Testing sound, 1, 2, 3. Hey, it's Parm Kang. We're ready for session 52. We're going to be getting started soon here. I'm really excited. This is going to be visiting Berez. We're going to be doing a hex crawl here in Foundry. It's a new mechanic. I've made some big tweaks since the last time I came up with a hex crawl. Got some nested roll tables in Foundry, so I'm really excited. I'm going to be going over the rules with the players here. Again, this is an experiment to see if this works. I don't like things too complicated. I like to keep it simple, stupid. The KISS motto, if you will, keep it simple, stupid. That would be me. So I have something here. I'll be using a module in here to make this work. I wanted to give the players some free ability to move about without causing too big of an issue. We want to get the players to have some autonomy and free range to move across the map. So I'm using a module called Hey Wait that will pause the game so that I can go ahead and roll the roll table, figure out what I want to do if I'm going to load up a new map. I might as well go through this with you just briefly here. I can don't want anybody watching this. Technically, the rules are this. The players are going to be, one player will be controlling the token, and I'm going to review this again with the players. The other players are observers only of the token. They can only see roughly 1 hex away. Now, they can move as freely as they want to. If they hit a Hey Wait hex, Hey Wait's a module that will pause the game, then I have a nested roll table. I made a significantly, not too complicated, but a nested roll table. So options are they could get lost, they could have a combat encounter, they could be facing an obstacle, or they could find some kind of trinket. There could be something they find on the ground. So that will determine what I need to do as the game master. Now I have a generic battle map, the swamp battle map that we would pull up if they had an obstacle or if the players are having a combat encounter. I can drag in the monsters, set it up, and we can go ahead and roll the combat encounter. I scattered the Hey Wait tokens all over the map. They can't see them, so they don't know if they triggered them. The other areas is I put the Hey Wait module are over areas with specific maps, not just random encounters. So that we have the Bullywog Village, which is something that I have added. We have the ruins, some other locations as well in there. So if they find those things or go to those locations. Now, the get lost mechanic, which is pretty cool. If they do get lost and they fail their survival saving throw, then I roll a die, a 1d6 on a hexagon. There's 6 sides, 1 up top, 2, 3, 4, 5, just like a clock. That determines which direction I'm going to move their token. Their token will be made invisible. And then I roll a 1d4 to tell me how far away from that they're going to get lost. They could move 1 hex, 2, 3, or even 4 hexes. I reset Fog of War, and I turn the token back on. So all the stuff that they have seen now disappears, and they can only see where they are. So getting lost is a major hindrance to them. So one of the players is probably going to want to keep as detailed as they can record in their mind, or maybe drawing or something like that. So I'm fairly excited about that. I'm going to be going through that with the players here in the beginning of this session. I'm just waiting for them to join in now. We got a couple people already getting in. So that's pretty much it. If you have any questions, about that. Now, a couple of things, a couple of notes. I got some Patreon questions here. I'll just answer them here. I got some DM notes, DMs here. Oh, there's another one. Okay. Yep. What's up for the Patreon things? I am working on multiple modules right now, and a lot of this has to do with coordinating with DM Andy, who's making the maps. So I'm finishing up the Burgermeisters. It took a little longer because I was in the middle of the Fae quest module. I'm waiting for DM Andy's one of his maps to be finished, to finish the Fae one, and then the Burgermeister. So the Burgermeister will be done this week, and then I'll be doing that. And then I'll probably be doing the Berez. So I'm really excited about the Berez hex crawl here. I've changed mechanics a lot. I'm trying to not use a lot of modules, trying to keep it simple. The rules are simple for the players. So we're going to see how this works out. So as you're watching, the players won't be able to see this, but you're seeing my screen. So you'll be able to see where all the Hayway module triggers are. Now remember, some of those will be at locations that are just random encounters, and some of those will be specific locations such as the ruins, the stone circle, some other things that they're going to be looking, obviously, Baba Lazaga here in the swamps of Berez. So this will be pretty interesting. I do have some James animated artwork that I'll be just showing on here, so it's really exciting. I got 3 of his animated artworks. If they get to see those, that'd be awesome. Some beautiful battle maps from all the maps. Almost all the maps you're going to see are from DM Andy. There's 2 maps that I've made. If they get there, they're not very good. DM Andy will, of course, remake these maps, but I'm not very good. These were made in Dungeon Draft, and I'm about as skilled as a kindergarten with some crayons. Give me a box of Crayolas and I can make a good map. That's why everybody from DM Andy and Bailey Wiki, those guys are master map makers. If you haven't seen Bailey Wiki's stuff too, he does stuff for Foundry, which is just really, really amazing. So between those 2 people, and they're both on the Discord channel, both very helpful. Andy, what's nice is they're both 2 different types of map makers. DM Andy does stuff in Encarta, which is a cartography software, and Bailey Wick does his stuff in Dungeon Draft. Dungeon Draft or Craft? I think it's Dungeon Draft. Both very good, amazing stuff. Bailey Wiki is focusing a lot on Foundry mechanics, and he has some really cool modules with that. So really excited that they're both doing stuff. But this is going to be interesting. If this works, I'm going to take some notes. One of the things somebody asked me here, am I running the modules that I'm putting out? The answer to that is yes and no. So we're playing Curse of Strahd live. I take a lot of notes. I put the scenes together, and I revisit those scenes. It's helpful for me before I put a module together for you to enjoy, is that I play it first with some of my notes, and then I go back and say, what didn't work, what did work, how would I change some of those mechanics, would I add some stuff, remove some stuff? And so really what you're getting as a Patreon member is a finished product. Like, I'm going through there and trying to tweak it and make it better. And as you know, if you've been following, I've been updating some of those previous modules with some new tweaks and new notes and some new things, which is really exciting. Not just look and feel, but some additional content, kind of threading everything together. Let me see what we got here. Do I have another? I got, yes. I have 2 more. Let me get to this question here. This question is, let me see here. The Theater of the Mind maps. A lot of the ones that you've been watching in the Curse of Strahd videos, these here that I'm doing, are just pictures that I found on Google. Since I just do a Google image search, and one of the words that works really well is fantasy, like fantasy tavern, fantasy inn, fantasy castle, fantasy, and you can find, there's a bunch of them, and then I download them and just square them up and put the glass wall in, and we're good to go. There is 2 videos I've made on those. Now, somebody asked me, can I give those away? I can't give those away. I wish I could, because I'm using those for a private game. I don't own that content. I just found the images on the internet, and the way it's been explained to me is if you find an image, I can go ahead and just use that for my game. But I can't be giving them away. But that's what I do, fantasy, and then whatever word in the Google images, that's how I find them. Now, the James RPG art ones, you're going to see a couple of them here, and the one you see in my Curse of Strahd guides, those are available in our modules. They're a lower res version, but there's a high, if you join James RPG Art Patreon, you can get the high resolution or the animated version of those. I'm going to be right back. We got a couple players logging in, get ready to start the session, so we'll be right back in just a second. All right. Who would like to go through and give us a recap of the game last session, where we are here? Anybody?
Well,
I guess someone. Okay.
I can't talk through the other side, but I'll talk through our side. So, in the session before, I got dragged by the rock twice, and ended up sneaking back into the nest as a mouse. Ervan was in the nest trying to help the hunter get out, and as they were trying to, stay quiet and not get caught by the rock, and as I was sneaking back in, everyone else made their way up the hill and joined us in the nest. We had a small chat before the rock decided to swap in on us, at which point we stunned it and killed it in 2 rounds before the Paladin could even get summoned. He was quite grumpy, to say the least, that we killed the rock before him, and he thought that we were just doing, showing it to him to gloat, when in reality we, tried to summon him when the fight started. But regardless, the rock was killed. Both of the eggs were also exterminated, and the paladin said he will burn the nest. So, the nest has been burned. After that, me, Ervan, and who else? Who was the third one with us, Ervan? Who went to the Amber Temple?
Jan.
Yeah.
Jan. Okay, Jan. Went back to the Amber Temple, where I met another guardian of the Amber Temple? ? I'm not sure if he's a guardian, but basically an ancient mummy figure that warned me to not come back here. Although it seemed okay with the idea of me coming back to be the guardian of the temple, so we'll see how that goes, but that's way ahead. So, sadly, we didn't manage to also get the dark power that Ervan wanted, because it was quite clear about us leaving and not coming back.
Okay.
So, yeah, that was that. Then we went down, crossed the bridge. Another peculiar thing happened where we were ambushed by a demon, but when it recognized Ileanys, or specifically Ileanys' magic, the demons seemed to halt their attack. It had a telepathic chat with Ileanys, after which it left. Ileanys claims that it has no connection and must have just mistook him for someone else, and that he just told it to go away, but obviously me and Jan have our suspicions.
All right. And anything interesting happened here in the village you guys want to share with the chief or anyone there? Wink, wink,
Well, I
nudge,
mean,
nudge.
Herjann is obviously gonna be a daddy.
Yes.
He just has to make sure he won't be the daddy of a kid that has to live in Barovia as it is.
Yes.
It would be a better place without some certain person in it.
Yes.
I
Yes.
would say people.
All right.
Yeah.
Quite a few figures.
So we are going to go ahead and finish our long rest. You guys are in the main hall, sleeping here. They've left you here. Want to make sure that everybody's got their long rest. Any rolls that you want to do or need to do, go ahead and let me know now. We can check those things and begin the session. I think we're just waiting for Ileanys to log in.
I mean, yeah, one thing that I'd like to do that I've tried in the past was I'm also echoing. I blame Ervan after looking at this Discord. Yeah, no, it's fine. This is not a baseless accusation as you're used to from Herjann. This is coming straight from me and it's real.
Okay. Okay.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, I still would like to try to pray to Tyr to see if maybe he can come up with a nice challenge for me to deserve Destructive Wave.
Okay.
And Oleg, did you use any of the prayers that I have saved up as Herjann?
No. I used the prayer on you that made your weapon do +4 damage, so you'll need to remove that from your weapon. But no, I
Right.
did not use any of your prayers. They should all be the same. If I used anything, I would have ticked it off from the...
Okay, yeah.
So if they're all still there, then they're all fine.
Okay, so why don't we go through, make sure everybody gets their long rest rolled in. If you haven't, make sure you do that. Make sure you're all topped off before we get situated. I know Liea, I was trying to use your proper game name. Liea has her role she needs to do.
Two, actually. One for the...
Well, maybe she doesn't. Wah, wah, wah.
You know,
And you
I
wanted
think
to...
I'm so
You really
cursed.
need to get-
I'm
you really
cursed.
need to get your wisdom up. You really need to-
Yeah, I think
Ooh.
I need
Now-
to spend like 48 hours.
that's Tomb.
Oh, that's Strahd's Tomb. So let me do the Strahd's Tomb. That was a 25, right?
Yep,
Yeah.
that's a 25.
Oh, wow. So let's
Goddamn.
find out what we got for a 25.
God damn.
Wait, which prayer did you get that gives +4 to a
I
weapon?
used the +2 one, and I got a crit.
Ah, okay, that
Yeah.
explains it.
Yes. Yeah. It was quite something.
Wow. Oh. Alrighty.
Oh boy.
I got a couple of them here.
Here we go. This is gonna be interesting.
Okay, I'm going to give you this one here. Okay, so I'm going to go back to the book, and I'm just going to add it to the end of the book. You might have to refresh it. Okay?
Mhm.
I'll let you know when it's done. Boom.
Okay.
Liea, is there any way you need to note off that you spent some time with the wisdom book? Not sure.
Oh
if you-
yeah, I haven't actually recorded any of that.
It's done. The the tomb is done.
Okay, let me check.
I'm gonna roll for the same thing as last time for prayer. I think it's like DC of 25 or something.
Oh, fuck.
Alrighty.
Yeah, actually, Pyram,
Yes, sir?
do I get to? I'll assume that my prayer to Tyr specifically kind of. I feel like that takes over my normal prayer routine that I
Yes.
would use for
Yes.
yeah. Do I just roll the normal prayer roll then that I usually do?
Yeah, it's the same modifiers.
Okay.
So,
Wow.
let
Boom,
me
boom.
let me read this
Nope, I
Oh,
failed mine.
after you finish. After you
It's
get
above a
finished.
20, so I'm good.
Hey, that's nice prayer.
Yeah, but like not enough to get the +2 weapon down,
Yeah.
sadly. But hey ho.
It's fine.
Go ahead,
Okay.
Ervan.
Okay, so I gotta read this after everyone wakes up in the morning. I have succeeded in granting my old battle armor the same form of saintly as Herjann gave to his own. I have empowered it with my will and the might of storms and instructed it to defend the castle. In great need I may summon it to myself and don it with a word, provided the damned thing hasn't stumbled off a parapet and shattered itself.
So he enchanted his armor to
Yes. To defend the castle.
yeah.
And it has his
Very
will inside of it.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Oh, speaking of armor, I guess I'm also. I guess I should at some point confer with my Sancient armor. I haven't actually talked to it at all.
Yes, you can do that as well.
Sentient armor, what is your will?
He says pee pee poo poo.
Bruh.
I mean, if you're Sancient armor that takes like fuses with someone's flesh, then you better do get used to the pee pee poo poo and embrace the lifestyle.
The potty humor of Barovia.
I mean, you gotta. If you live in a place like that, you better enjoy the little things, because what else is there?
That's true. That's true. That's true. All right, we've got all our roles in, correct? Is there anything else that we need to do? Any housekeeping here before we start?
Oh, can you just quickly give me a hostile token so I can try the smite macro on it?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and give you one right now.
Just use it on.
I tried using it on myself and that didn't work. I think the macro has some fancy friendly fire
There's
detection.
a goat. There's a goat right next to you. Kill the
Guys,
goat.
hostile.
Die, goat.
Die, heathen.
Kill that goat.
Yeah,
Did it-
see that works, but only on hostile tokens.
What the?
In,
What was all
an
that?
undead,
What's
see if
that
it
big
works.
text in the?
Oh, that was me not checking the script flag while making the macro, so it just sent out the entire macro as a chat
Okay,
message.
Okay. So it worked, right?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna
Try putting in an undead creature, see if it automatically.
okay, let me try.
Yeah, I mean,
let me find
according
a-
to the documentation, it does that. So
There you go. Just a random zombie.
that seems to be a friendly though.
Oh, let me switch him to a. No, he's a hostile. He's marked
Okay,
hostile.
There you go.
weird.
Works.
Yeah, does work though. Sweet.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
Alrighty, so it's here in the morning. You guys have woken up. You guys can hear the wind howling outside. I don't know if you can or not. I have some light sound effects going on. The doors open. A brisk, cold wind snaps you guys to attention, and you see your friendly face here coming in to bring you some. She's carrying a tray full of some food, some
Wait,
ale. Yes.
Wait, at the end of last session, last night, Jan went out, right?
Yes, we said that he
Yes.
will go out after we okay.
Yes.
Here is the
After
briefing.
we finish off our plans. So Jan isn't actually here with us in the morning, I assume.
No, he stayed with her that evening.
Okay.
Obviously, but I'll just make him exit stage right. There he goes. So, yeah, she comes in with a tray full of food. It's like a warm kind of porridge food. She lays it on the table and she smiles to all of you, waving you over to the ale, and she then briskly leaves and walks back out. All right. And I assume here on you've returned?
Well, I mean, I'd probably be staying somewhere quiet and private for my prayers, and then once those are done, I would actually join the others.
Okay. I'll just bring you in here this morning so we can get a move on. So we're looking at I'm trying to find my clock and I can't seem to see it on here anywhere. Do you guys see it? Is the clock up there for you?
Nope.
Huh.
Is the module off?
Yeah, maybe the module's turned off. Let me. There was a new thing. Oh, weather control. I need to do that. So let me save that. And yeah, it had a new thing when I updated the modules. There was a new feature.
Let's see.
So hold on here. It's just reloading. Apologize, folks.
No worries.
No worries.
Righty, there we go. I forgot I got all that stuff loaded up on there. There we go. There's the new clock. Wow. A lot of new stuff on the clock. Okay, so yeah, it looks really nice now. All right, so here you are. You're in the morning. It's approximately 8 a.m. in the morning here. You see the doors open and Herjann walks back in. You guys are sitting around the table enjoying some of the hot porridge that she's brought in. There's a slight flavor of like a honey that she's put on top of it, almost like a cinnamon as well. The fires are still burning. There's nice warm embers in it, but every time that door opens, you definitely feel that brisk of cold sweeping into the grand hall.
Okay, since I'm the one walking in, I'll ask, good morning, everyone. You guys sleep okay? And I specifically look at Ileanys as I'm saying that.
Ileanys slept great.
Sure he did. Well, I'm glad. With a bit of a thump, I sit down at the table and start digging into my porridge.
How about you? How was your night spent with the lady?
Well, I mean, a bit of discretion is called for, but at the same time, I gesture over the armor that is now fused with my body. I don't know the mechanical logistics of this out of character, but I'm just gonna say it makes it a bit more difficult.
For
Going
Well-
toilet?
I'm
stuff?
sure. I'm sure if you talk to it, maybe you'll come to an agreement of some sort.
I might try that.
Does
Yeah.
it have any feelings? Anything?
Does it, Pyram?
I'm waiting for you to communicate with it.
Oh, well, see, I thought this was stuff that would have happened over the last couple of sessions, because it's not like it's brand new, but...
Yeah. Well, I will metagame over the last couple sessions since you weren't here. You know that the armor had a conflicted past. It was wrestling and struggling with good and evil. The wearer of the armor, who's the spirit that has attuned into the armor, was once a very good knight, but he made a decision to save himself and his family, and in doing so, he let down his fellow knights, in which many of them died in the battle. So he has this shame and guilt. In one hand, he was able to save his family. On the other hand, his fellow knights had perished in battle, and so he knows he's trapped forever. His sentient being in this armor, kind of as a curse, that he's made. The choice was not good or bad. It was just a choice that sometimes you need to make in life, and he chose his family over that. But eventually, his family succumbed and was killed because the knights were protecting the realm. That against the dark forces that eventually overcame the village and killed his family too. So he regrets that he made the wrong decision.
Yeah. I'd probably try to talk him into seeing that no matter which decision, like, was it really a wrong decision? If he had just, if he had backed up his fellow knights, just one more knight probably wouldn't have made the difference. So at least he gave his family more of a fighting chance. But yeah, do I communicate with this spirit telepathically, or how does that work?
Telepathically.
Is that fully fledged sentences, or does it communicate through feelings and all that kind of stuff?
It's you have visions, almost like you share visions that are almost like a dreamlike state with it. So it shared the story, and as it shared the story, you envisioned the story as if it was happening to you. So
Okay, and it can pretty much feed off of my thoughts and
that's
feelings,
correct.
so that we okay.
That's correct. There's a couple of mechanics to it that I'm not going to tell you about because they will happen as things happen, and you'll be surprised or maybe not. So there's with that background, I fully expect something to happen at Argentwassold when the armor is taken back there, faced with its
I mean, do you share that sort of information with us? The story
not
with the
yet.
thing.
No, probably not. I mean, I probably would have told you as much as, obviously this thing is now fused to me. I would have told you that much, and I would have told you that it's sentient, and maybe that it was a former, Knight of the Order of the Silver Dragon. Was it Silver Dragon, or was
Yes.
it Dragon?
the Order of the Silver
Okay.
Dragon. It was one of the
But
knights from Argentwassold.
Yeah, but I would not have shared, like, the personal failure or torment of this soul
Well,
with you.
does it mean that when you die, you become the armor? Or something?
It's scoffing and saying I have not given that much thought. It is entirely irrelevant.
Maybe, you know, if you become a lich, you live forever.
Well, I'm neither going to die in this awful place, nor am I going to turn into a lich. So, I mean, keep the questions coming.
Fiannos kind of murmurs, I mean, you're stuck in this place anyway if you die, so being stuck in a suit of armor, as like a sentient suit of armor, is probably not that bad compared to...
Yeah, I guess you have at least somebody to talk to.
And show them, images of your. I mean, grand childhood, I guess, that I had.
I punched the suit of armor. Does it feel anything? Does it hurt?
It's giving you a feeling, Herjann, that it doesn't feel any hurt from what you've done, but it's like puzzled as to this response.
That's also a good question, Pyram. How does since it's fused with my skin, do I feel like, is the outside of the armor like my skin? Does it feel anything, or am I just now basically completely numb?
No, you feel with the armor, but what you do notice, it's more of there's almost like a metallic field. So the coldness is just a little bit more cold, and the hot or warm is just a little bit more warm, as if your body is more of a conductor of both cold and warmth. So you're a little more hypersensitive to the extreme temperatures with this armor infused into you.
That is not good, I'm assuming, but yeah, good to know.
Now imagine if somebody picked that, was it cone of ice? Is it cone of something?
Cone of cold?
Cone of cold, yeah, that one.
You were afraid. Oh, God.
Just imagine how much you would go through.
Yep.
Yeah, it would be quite it'd be quite a freezer there. So as you guys are talking and eating over your porridge, the door opens and in walks the chief and nods to you. I trust you've all slept well. The meal is all we can provide. I'm sorry we're short on meat right now.
No worries. That's fine.
It's quite alright. Probably
You've
better.
provided us with more than
eating.
more than we could reasonably ask for, so...
Well, you've done us a great justice, both in protecting our village from what had happened and terrorized our village and plagued us for some time, and, well, also, as you know, giving our village new hope and new life.
I'm internally debating as a player whether I should have the decency to blush or not, but probably not.
Currently not.
Nah.
But
Herjann is more proud than, like, why would he blush? No.
Yeah, exactly.
I trust you'll be off, heading back down. You mentioned you were headed back towards the ruins in the valley by the river.
Yes. And we still have a bit of a problem out of character, where our druid seems to be nowhere to be found, and he's kind of necessary.
He's
Isn't
here.
he? Yeah, he's just muted and hasn't said anything so far, I think.
he's here.
Yes.
Hello.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kai's
cool.
here.
Cool.
Hello.
Sorry, I didn't see that he was here. Okay. So, to backtrack a bit, last night, sorry for all those listening and watching. Sorry, this is gonna get a bit awkward in terms of timeline. But basically, last night we would have wanted to make a plan for how exactly to handle Berez. But obviously, without you there, I didn't feel comfortable making set plans since, you know, you have the gems, you talked to the Fae, etc., etc. So,
Right. So we're gonna have that now.
yes,
Back in time
we're
is
gonna
what
have
you're
that now.
Oh, okay. Was there anything else like you did last session at the end that I missed?
No, there was really nothing there other than
Not really anything of relevance. no.
other than Huron's a father now, or going to be a father soon.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's we have to keep harping on this because he impregnated a woman that couldn't bear children. Just think about what that means.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean it is significant for this town. This town was going through an attrition. You know, if somebody died in the town from an injury or whatever, the town was over hundreds of years was getting smaller and smaller.
I mean, yes, that's the reasonable take. I was consider the implications. I was obviously talking about Hyann's virility,
Josh,
but
Yes,
we know exactly what you were going.
we
for,
were
but-
knowing what you were implying, but within game, it's because you're not cursed was the difference.
Yes.
So
It's not like Jan is somehow, magical that way.
he's got
Seed
this
is all.
the
Bruh.
magic seed spell.
How to fuck someone over like turns over? Oh my god.
The seed spell. All right. So you guys are going to talk about your plans for Berez. Do you? The chief is here, just so you know. So he's
We were going to talk about those last night.
Okay.
So when they were all gone.
okay.
That would be without him here.
Okay.
Hopefully.
I will just delete him then.
Yeah. So, and Jan would also be here since this is before.
yeah,
Anyway,
we said that I would only leave after we were done. Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, so Kai, I guess since all of this kind of revolves around you, I'm sorry to kind of dump this on you. So, what's your idea? Because we're kind of stuck. We need the gem, the forest gem, to restore the forest shrine to get the second Fae to, restore Babylon Saga back to normal, right?
Yeah.
But from everything that we know, Babylon Saga is the one who has the gem. So we need to somehow get the gem away from her.
So let's
You
just make sure we're all on the same page. So you've restored this forest fae. She's returned.
Yes.
You've met with her.
So sorry, the mountain Fae is
Right.
I
So
was-
then you have the mountain fae and the swamp fae, which
So
you're
the
not
Swamp Fae,
is Baba Lazaga, which you've come to.
and we have the gem, but from what we talked to with the forest Fae, it's best that we do that last because just putting the gem back won't fix her. So we
have to steal the
also-
red gem without killing Babylon Saga,
Yes.
and yeah.
without killing Babylon Saga, or more likely without her killing us.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we have to,
And you
get
have
it to the
you have her
mountain
gem
shrine.
to try to restore her.
Yes, but we have to do that afterwards. We can't do that first because it wouldn't fix her, and it might make her stronger and make the whole situation more difficult. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Do we know that for a fact that it won't fix her?
That's an
That's
assumption.
That's what the forest Fae said.
Yeah.
Oh, well, if she thinks that, then yeah, how would we
Yes.
know better?
Yeah. She basically
So it's-
thought that it was
it's-
risky before the other two phase were.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Power.
I want to imply, just so you guys know, it wasn't that you had to do that. What she was implying was that they could possibly help if the other two Fays were restored because Baba Lazaga's powerful. Right.
Yeah.
It wasn't that you couldn't try to restore. It was that you probably wouldn't be successful in doing it in judging your abilities is what she was implying. If you needed their help.
Yeah. So it's
So-
probably safer. Like we could, in theory, try, but we are likely to fail, so it's probably best to try to yoink the gem from her, restore the mounted shrine, and then try with the actual 2 phase on our side.
Yeah. I think so. Kai would say. I think we need to maybe scout Berez and try and see if we can find a location for the red gem, and then if we find that, then maybe we can look for a way to steal it. But if that's
Well, from
Before-
what
Worked
we
once,
know,
right?
from what we know, the it probably will be in Babelisaga's lair or on her,
yeah,
and
it's probably just going to be a high risk thing to do that. Is there any is there anyone you can think of that could help us, like, in any way? Maybe we go somewhere else first to ask for help for someone. I don't know what for, but
I mean,
I mean,
there's
the forest. Here's the thing: if we can find Babalasaga and find her lair, which apparently moves, the forest fae did say that she'll distract her, so we might be able to sneak in. Me and you have our druidic forms; we can transform into small animals, and I have pass without trace. So I feel like it's more so a question of finding her and her lair.
Yeah, you can, Kai. You are endowed with the ability to call upon the Fae.
Yes.
okay.
and I've again having glances over at Ileanys. Also, Silas has come in incredibly useful before with
Yeah, that's a good point.
procuring gems.
Silas can do so as well.
But yeah,
So
I-
I feel
I-
like it's more so a question of finding it. That's gonna be the problem,
Yes.
than it is of actually procuring it, since we have quite a few sneaky, leaky options.
I have a suggestion. You might not like it, but
Okay.
we know that those frog creatures work for her. How about we go around killing them until she shows up?
Well, if she
Saves
does
us
show
some-
up, it won't tell us anything about where her lair is. That's the problem. Like, yes, she'll show up and we'll have to fight her, but what does that gain us other than her ire?
Well, doesn't she move with the lair? Didn't you say that the
I know
lair
that the lair
moves?
moves. I don't know if there anything specific that said that, she moves with it. It's just that the lair itself moves.
Yeah. Well, I think I might be dangerously close to getting mixed up in meta knowledge.
No, even out of character, I'm not sure if that's true. Because there's nothing that we've read or heard that suggests that she moves with the lair. Just that she has a lair and the lair moves.
Yeah, that's why I said I might be getting mixed up with meta knowledge. Yeah. So let's just say that is not going to work, especially because it'll ruin every chance of, pretending that we're on her side or
Being
whatever.
diplomatic, yes.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
not a
it's
very
just-
diplomatic option.
Well, then I guess we actually do have to comb Berez in the swamps, I guess. We do have Silas. Kai, you can fly already, correct?
Yes.
That should help with finding or covering more ground in a day.
Yeah. I think it just helping the scouting will speed up more than
Agreed.
yeah. You can cover way more ground with flights, yeah.
And then I guess, yeah, it's a question of how do we approach her? I mean, we don't really have reason to assume that she will attack us on sight, correct? She's evil and twisted, but she's also perhaps looking for allies against Strahd.
I wouldn't say that that's a surefire assumption, but it's worth a shot.
Yeah, you, just as a reminder, you've heard the rumors or the stories that she's mustering forces against Strahd.
Yeah. Yes. So, I'm not sure how diplomatic she will feel, but she might be willing to talk. But I don't think we can really diplomatically ask her for the forest gem. I doubt she will.
Yeah, absolutely not. I'm simply trying to get us close enough to get her distracted and then steal the gem using Silas or whatever other means, and then
I mean, that still has the problem of finding her.
yeah. But I mean, if she is in Berez or the swamp in general, and we have 2 flying creatures, we can. It might take us a while, sure, but we can. I open up a map and look at the area and say, "This is not uncut. Like, we can cover this. It's not like we'll be looking for weeks until we find her."
Great. It's definitely possible.
Unless, of course, she has magical means to conceal herself and does not want to be found. But if that's the
We have
case,
true
then
sight for
we're.
that. We have Ileanys in his true sight.
You see a bit of eye rolling. Of course he does that now as well. Because why wouldn't he? Yeah. So, unless, I don't know. I look around the table, unless someone else has a better idea, I do think we just try to approach her to talk, and then as soon as we know where the gem is, we try to steal it. Whether that falls on the 2 druids or Silas, whatever, I guess, is more opportune at the time.
Just think.
I think as soon as we're there, we would.
Find the lair or the gem. We might be better off looking for the lair itself rather than looking for her. She might be disguising herself the way the forest faded. So.
I mean, it could be that the woman we met in the swamp was actually her in disguise. Out of character, I seem to remember that none of us actually got the impression that it really was her, but I mean, you know how Herjann's mind operates.
Yes.
Oh, fuck. Let me consult my notes, because there might be teleportation portals around that we might be able to use. Which is something that we learned, we meaning Kai, Ileanys, and Herjann at Yester Hill. I don't think that's in my notes, so where exactly those go. Because
I have it. Hang on.
that would be super convenient if there's a portal between Berez and Yester Hill. It'd be a lot easier to get the other Fae restored, and then getting back quickly and all that.
Good point.
My notes only say has a teleportation hub that is connected to Ravenloft, some basement, and several other locations. Oh, and the Wizard of the Wines. Wizards of Wine? I always fuck up that name.
Wait, what was the first one you said?
Ravenloft, which we know because Strahd used one, and that's how we ended up there. Yeah. And then some basement. And
Was the one, yeah.
yeah.
I don't think
and
we
then-
100% know that Strahd used the.
He
I mean,
literally walked into the portal and we walked in after him.
Yeah, and then we woke up in Ravenloft. I mean, sure, he could have knocked us out
Yeah.
mid-teleportation and then transported us to there, but
Yeah. I think that one is fairly certain.
The portal.
Well, sorry,
that was the
portal
part-
at the Wizards of Wine. That wasn't
Yeah.
the Yester Hill one. So.
yeah, but I'm pretty sure there was a portal from Yester Hill to the vineyard.
Yeah, there was. That's the multicolored one. The one we went through.
Yeah.
So, but Strahd also went through that one, so I don't really.
Yeah.
I
Maybe
don't know.
there's more to it. Maybe if you know the
Yeah.
right spell or whatever, you can go wherever the fuck you want through any portal. But
Yeah, I don't know.
You know, the right finger waggle.
Yeah, either way, I don't think there's anything.
yeah, I guess if we don't know for sure that there's one in Berez, we just have to keep our eyes open. If we find a portal, we'll know it'll most likely lead us to Yester Hill.
So now, kind of the main question here. When we're looking for Babala Saga or her lair, what exactly are we looking for? Because Berez has a lot of oddities about it, as we saw. But what exactly are we looking for? Do we have any information about what her lair would look like?
This is where I'm gonna out of character, I just have to shut my mouth because I happen to know what it is, unless Pyram changed it, and I can't
What?
keep that apart from whatever Herjann would know.
So that's kind of
Oh.
the main issue.
Well, it's probably something related to the muds and swamps. Something that will help her hide. I don't know much about the phase, but
Well, what you do know is that there are 3 stone circles. So
Yes.
you know that there's probably one of those in Berez. You know that there's a keep
Yeah.
in the ruins of the city, and there's a Bollywog village. There's an old church there. So you do have some knowledge. You haven't found the stone circle, I don't think, but you did visit the keep and the ruins.
We know
ruin village.
we know where the stone circle is. We just didn't go there.
Oh, okay.
We didn't need to.
You know, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything in here about exactly what the phase.
I think better option is to either like to go to the circle and start there, or look for something that moves. Something big that moves.
Yes.
Since we're talking about,
Agreed. I think we should start at the circle. Maybe the circle will give us a clue, and we can go from there.
yeah,
All right.
Downside of
case, I
that
think
is if she
probably
finds
best
us
to go.
there, she might.
if she finds us, she finds us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I'm just saying we
Then
should.
we lean towards the diplomatic option.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I'm just saying maybe we should have, Kai or Silas or whatever
Oh, we'll scout.
start the search from the
Yes.
stone circle rather than all just traipse in there, which might give her a clue to, like, our intention of restoring her, which, will be a bad idea.
Yeah, we can have Silas scout at first, but I do feel like we need more than Silas's eyes if we are to try to find clues. So
Yeah.
we'll probably have to go there ourselves. We'll just need to check the area out if it's safe first.
yeah, Silas can get in there, but like I said, if she can see invisible things, then
Yeah.
that might prove to
not
be
gonna
more of a
matter.
problem.
Well, with that, I think we're ready. We go in there. We start heading towards the stone circle, while scouting around for suspicious things, and also having Silas go forward and scout the stone circle. And we see if we find any clues there. If not, I guess we just wander around until we stumble upon something. Worst comes to worst, we can try to communicate with the frogs. See if they'll be willing to talk.
I'm racking my brain. We left no witnesses last time, did we?
No,
That we know of, anyway.
maybe. Who knows? It's like it's a swamp.
Yeah, that's true. But, I mean, it's not like we saw one of the frogs hop off to tell his parents or anything.
Yes.
Yeah.
We shall see. Worst comes to worst, and we have absolutely no leads, I guess we'll try your desperate plan, Jan, where we start. Obviously, that's if they attack us first and ignore any sign, any attempt at diplomacy, but if so, we may just have to kill them until she shows up. But I would like to leave
Yeah,
that as
it's
a resort.
it's not my first choice either, but you know, when all you have is a sword, then blah blah. You
Everything
know
is
the
right.
rest.
Okay. Is that going to conclude the previous evening's discussion?
Yes.
Okay.
That is going to conclude the discussion.
So I'm going to bring him back in and go back to where we were. So he's in there and he's pretty much bidding you farewell. He's
Yes.
so you're off to down to the valley to the old ruined fishing village by the Luna River.
Yes. We are. I do have one question though. Would you or any of your townsfolk happen to know anything, myths or legends about Baba Lysaga's lair?
I don't know too much. As you know, we've mentioned that she was once one of the Fae, the fishing village people worshipped her. She turned to darkness, wanders the swamp, but I cannot for sure say what it is.
Yes. Thank you.
Of course.
I doubt you have some kind of mystic or keeper of knowledge that would know more.
No, unfortunately, that was my betrothed who, unfortunately, as you know,
I see, yes.
is no longer with us. Much of that happened of our knowledge is from centuries ago, we presume, when Strahd first took to the valley and our village was cursed. What happened over the centuries in the ruins of the fishing village, I cannot say.
Well, thank you
Of course.
for your hospitality and everything.
Of course. You're always
Hopefully
welcome.
we'll be back, but our path is treacherous, and I'm not sure if I'll make it. At the very least, I hope that the curse that binds Barovia will be lifted soon.
We all pray that it will. And with that, she re-enters in here, knowing that you guys are about to leave. She comes up to Herjann and she has a small piece of white fur. It's probably about 4 inches long, and then tied at one end, wrapped in leather, bound in it. There's a silver ring. It's too big to put on your finger, but it's a silver ring, and etched in the edge of the silver ring is a bunch of Celtic-like ruins. She presses it to your chest, and she hugs you and gives you a kiss, kind of like an Eskimo kiss. They sniff on both sides, because it's cold. And she gives this to you, and she says, "Take it with you. It will bring you luck."
Is this a custom, but out of character? Is this a custom I would maybe recognize from my own heritage, or is that
Yeah,
something that seems to be?
Yeah, why don't you roll a history check? Yeah, you notice that in your culture, these banded rings, similar to these rings, were put around the base of a hilt of a sword, where you wrap the leather, where you grip the sword. It would fit at the bottom of the sword to keep the leather from unraveling. You don't recognize exactly the Celtic ruins in it, but usually from your history, those Celtic ruins are some kind of prayer for battle. So you recognize what this ring would be. It would be something that would fit on the end of your sword to keep the leather wrapping from coming undone on the hilt of the sword.
Okay. In that case, I nod and thank you. And to show her that I mean business, I immediately start attaching it to the hilt of my sword.
She
And-
looks at you and she smiles and nods. She assumed that you knew what it was.
Well, actually,
Good thing you didn't roll a 1 there.
Would have been awkward if you didn't put it.
yeah. I will, however, actually, because I don't know exactly what it does. I'll have to outright ask her. So, I'm familiar with the custom, but where I'm from, usually these rings often have magical properties and purposes. So, please don't take this as me not appreciating the gift or sentiment, not in the least. But does this one do anything in particular?
She holds your hand in hers, and you're holding the hilt of the sword. She holds your other finger and touches your finger very gently over the top of the ruins, and she reads to you in her own language, which you don't recognize it, but you kind of understand. She whispers to you as she touches each of the ruin with your finger. When she's finished saying these words, she whispers to you, "This is our prayer of the fallen. When you're at your last breath, when you've exerted every ounce of energy, say this prayer, and energy and strength will flow through you for one final blow of victory."
Sounds extremely useful.
Yes.
I hope I won't need it, but if I do, I'll put this to good use. Thank
Yes.
you.
She says it with a heavy heart. Obviously, she doesn't want you to say this prayer, but it's the final prayer that you would say if you were, mechanically, if you're, taking a hit to a zero hit point. If you say this prayer, you get one free critical attack before you fall to 0. So if you get hit and you fall to 0 hit points where you're going to be doing death savings, you can read this prayer and you get one last critical hit on your enemy.
Nice.
Yep, that is the kind of spiteful shit that I thrive on.
Oh, and you get smites on that as well, don't you?
Yeah. It's like a final blow before you fall.
Yep. Final 50 damage because.
And
you're
I'm
down.
knowing now how it works. I'm assuming she actually took the time to teach Herjann that prayer, because
She read
if it's a
she's-
dialect, I'm the.
She said it to you. You memorize the words that she said as she put your finger to each one of the ruins. So it's sort of like well, you're from Germany. It's sort of like someone speaking maybe in Swiss German. You recognize it, but the words are just slightly different.
Okay, well that should be easy enough to remember then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
With that, I say, well, I think we should do our morning safety routines. And I look to Jan specifically for that, and then we should get going. With that, alacrity number 1, alacrity number 2. Oh my god.
Rolling well.
Game.
Bruh.
Big
Game.
roller. Big roller.
Okay.
Oh my
Okay.
god. Critical
Okay.
failure.
What the fuck is
Okay.
wrong?
Are you going to use a
Okay.
karma point on that one?
No, I'm gonna take that one on the chin.
Okay. Now, what spell
Roll
were
your
you,
crit
what
table.
spell were you casting?
Alacrity. I
Okay.
got 2 off. Let's go left to right. So I got 2 off. So Kai and Ervan have it at this point. Next one was Ileanys.
Okay. And then who got the 1? Who got
Ileanys.
Ileanys got the 1.
Yes.
The last one.
Ileanys got the 1.
Okay.
Bruh.
Let me look this up. What I'm going to do on my table here.
Oh my god. Oh god. Bruh.
Ileanys, you feel this kind of tingling on your fingers and on the surface of your hands, and you look to both your hands, and they start to fade slightly. You try to pick something up, but your dexterity in your hands have weakened. You are going to be on any dexterity saving throw for the next 24 hours. You have a -2 on any dexterity saves. For the next until the next long rest.
I don't know why it happened to me instead of the caster, but
No, he casts a spell on you, and you receive the. So you have a -2 on dexterity saving throws for the next 24 hours until your next long rest.
yeah.
Sorry. Maybe something about this place is... I don't know. My spellcasting doesn't seem to want to work properly. Let me try it on myself.
Bruh.
Okay. Yeah,
Bruh.
myself, it's fine. I tried on Liea next. Lea's fine. I
Bruh.
tried on Jan next.
Doesn't work.
Nope, doesn't work the first time. Wow.
Yeah.
So you
Okay,
did.
Jan.
Okay, Jan. Are you going to use a
Am I
Fiannos?
gonna use a karma point for this?
I mean, it would be rude if you used it.
Yeah, I'm gonna use a karma point on this one.
Oh man.
So you use a karma point on him, but not me. I see how it is.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, it took you long enough.
There we go. Works on Jan.
Okay. So
So
-2 on your dexterity and save Ileanys for 24 hours.
Bruh.
yeah, I
Clearly
go back
something
to,
is wrong with
I go
you.
back to Ileanys. Weird. Seems to be working fine on everyone else. Do you want me to try again?
You can.
Gonna be C16. That's gonna be another chance for one. Okay, here we go.
Nope.
No.
Oh!
Oh
I
wow!
am not karma pointing that one.
You're going to counterpoint that one?
Nope.
Fuck it.
Okay.
This is too much of a comedy show.
I think.
This is too, I'm enjoying this too much. This is too much of a comedy show.
Okay, this one here, Ileanys, I'm gonna roll this publicly so you can see. This is how much damage you're gonna take. You're gonna have to roll this many dice, okay?
Bruh.
You're gonna have to roll 1d6 5 times, so you're taking 1d6 5 times worth of damage. Psychic
5d6.
damage.
Fireball.
Yeah.
No, that's 8. Fireball's 8, but yeah. You almost took a fireball in the face.
So you're gonna take.
20 damage.
You just took 20 damage. You fall to your knees. Your head starts shaking, and you're blinded for a quick second, and you fall to your knees, and you look up, furious at Fiannos.
I say, sorry. Yeah, it's okay. I think it's best if I don't try to cast things on you. I don't know why, but something seems to be going wrong here. I'm really sorry. I would try to heal you, but I'm afraid of the same thing happening. I think it's best if I just stay back, and Fiannos kind of like moves back, kind of not humbled,
More awkwardly.
awkward. Yeah.
Well, if I didn't know him any better, it seemed to be trying to kill me. But
I swear I'm not. Look, it worked on everyone else fine. I'm casting the same spell. You can hear me doing the words. Like, I don't know why it's failing on you specifically.
Maybe it's the tone. You
Or
were a
maybe-
little-
Maybe you loaded up on the wrong powers while we were in the Amber Temple. Maybe that is something that interferes with it.
speaking of someone that took a power,
Someone, yeah.
Well, others
I've-
took a power as well. It may not be
I'm.
power.
I mean,
a specific one or something.
that's why. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
If it's anything, I think maybe it's a demon, but I digress.
Yes. Well, regardless of the cause, I'm really sorry, but it seems best if I don't try to cast things on you for the foreseeable future until we figure out why the hell this is happening.
That's fine.
Does
I'll heal
Ileanys seem to
myself.
agree with me when I say that?
I don't know.
I can heal myself. That's fine.
Oh my god.
I feel a rift forming, but I'm just gonna start doing the death ward saves, and I'm
Let's hope
gonna
yours are a bit better than mine.
I'm just gonna start on myself and go counterclockwise to keep this simple.
You might want to ask people if they want to be spells be cast on them now.
Bruh.
No, it's all for the greater good.
Yes. Oh my god, that's 3 nat ones. Holy shit.
Yeah, that shit ain't right. You gotta get yourself checked.
That's what I get for doing the fucking nat 20s 2 sessions ago.
Feels so much.
Looks like you guys are all okay, saving the best for last.
Yes.
Shit.
Oh my
Oh!
Okay.
Oh!
I guess this is
Kai!
Kai, you receive. All of a sudden, you feel this surge of energy on your on there. You get to see target instead drops to 1 hit point. Spells. You're going to, if you Death Ward instead of 1 hit point, you're going to drop to 5 hit points.
Yeah, that's good. That'd be good.
Okay. So your Death Ward will go to 5 hit points instead of 1.
So, but I'm talking to something great, so you just start with 5 instead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm before I try this on Ileanys, I actually pause and say, do you want me to cast Death Ward on you, or
What's the worst thing that can happen?
I don't know, yeah.
You could die.
Who knows at this point? But I heard you consenting, so here goes.
Mm.
Nope.
Mm.
Ooh.
Okay.
There you
Finally.
go. All right. All right.
Maybe it was a fluke after all.
You guys are ready to head out?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to bring you to...
Ileanys.
Go ahead.
Ileanys, you need to take the alacrity thing off you, by the way.
I'm gonna take you guys outside to the mountains. I'm gonna move time forward, and then I'm gonna explain how this mechanic's gonna work. Some things, okay?
Mhm.
Yep.
All right. So let me just make sure we're here, and I'm just going to activate this scene. You guys should all be in the scene. You there? You're all in the scene, right?
Yep.
You've marched down the mountain. You're out below the tree line now. You can see behind you the snow-covered mountains up there where the village was. And down below in the valley, you begin to see the river. I need... why don't you all roll perceptions check? It's a DC 15 on perception. We'll see if any of you see something. Oh, Ervan.
Bruh.
And Herjann see it. DC 15. Liea, for sure. And so, Jan, Ervan, and Liea, you notice this kind of light green mist or fog at the edge of Berez down there. It just seems odd. It seems weird. You didn't notice that before. As you're heading down to Berez, there's this light mist that has a slight green tint to it. All right. So this is the way it's going to work. You're going to elect one of your people to be the navigator. We're going to have one token. You're all going to share vision of the token. You're only going to be able to see the hex next to you, the hex that surrounds you. You can go any direction that you want with no problem. I have a bunch of little hay weight markers. If you hit a hay weight marker, I'm going to be rolling on a random nested table. So one of 4 things can happen when you hit a hay weight marker. Number 1, you could get lost, and then you'll have to roll a survival check to see if you get lost. The second thing that can happen is you could have a random encounter. I'll take you to a battle map for the random encounter. Number 3, you can be facing an obstacle, which may take you to a battle map in which you have to face an obstacle. The obstacle might not necessarily, it won't be a creature, but it'll be something that will be happening that you'll have to deal with. And number 4, you might find something of interest, might not. So those are the 4 outcomes when you hit one of those. So the game will pause in there. Now, if you do get lost, the lost mechanic is this. I'll make the token invisible. I'll roll a 1d6. You won't see it. It'll be invisible. That's one of the 6 directions. I'll roll a 1d4. So for instance, in a hexagon, if I roll a 2, that would be the second hexagon, upper right, that direction. Then I'll roll a 1d4. So you'll move anywhere from 1 to 4 spaces away. I'll move your token there, reset the fog of war, and then turn back on the token. So your fog of war will disappear, and you'll be anywhere from 1 to 4 spaces away in one of 6 random directions. So I would suggest that one of you keep some thoughts and ideas, keep a rough map in your head of where you're going, because when I reset Fog of War, everything will go black again. If there is a combat encounter, I have a combat encounter map that we'll be using. The only other Hayweight modules are predefined locations. For instance, the Bullywog Village, the Stone Circle, stuff like that. It'll hit Hayweight, and then I'll bring up the appropriate map. Are we all good?
Yep.
Okay. So.
Oh yeah, just quick question, because I on the prayer roll, did I not reach Tyr? Was he busy?
Oh, I'm sorry. I totally spaced on that. On the prayer roll, what did you roll?
25, I think. I mean, I
Okay.
have to scroll up.
Yeah,
but...
no problem.
Yes, 25. 25.
Yeah. Yes, you did.
Oh,
Wait, so I did reach him?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm eagerly awaiting what he had to say.
Okay. I will.
I mean, we don't have to. If you have to think about it, we can do that during the break or something. I don't think it'll.
I'll do it during the break. Is that okay?
Yeah, or after the break, I guess, because the ends deserve breaks too.
Yep.
A few. So
What
I'm
are
gonna take.
breaks?
I'm gonna
I don't
take
know what a
you.
break is.
I'm gonna take you down to the hex crawl map here and make sure it's all ready to go. Who is going to be the driver of the train? Do you want to roll for that? You want to roll a 1d6?
Will it matter in terms of like any sort of checks, like perception?
No, because I'm going to have one player will roll. One player is going to roll for the party, and you guys decide for a perception check. One person can roll for whatever checks that you want to, but we're only going to do one roll, so you can elect whoever in the party you want to do that. But one person needs to be the driver.
Leah, you weren't with us before when we did this, right?
No. You want me
Okay,
to
you
do
get to be our navigator.
All right, I see. You guys want to dive. Nice.
Okay, Leah, I'm going to go ahead and when I load this up, I got to just make sure that you're set as the navigator. So configure permissions here. You're going to be default, and Leah, you're going to be the owner of the token. Everybody else should be the observer. So when I load this up, you should be able to see the token. Before you move, Leah, go ahead. If you have any questions, let me know. I'm activating the hex crawl map. You guys should all be able to see the token. Can you see the token?
yes.
Yes.
Okay. You should also be able to see the hexes just briefly, Leah. I made them kind of light. If they're too light for you, I can make them a little brighter. You want me to make them a little brighter, or are they okay, guys?
Well, it's okay for me.
Okay. So, Leah, you can move in any direction you want to freely. If you hit a hay weight thing, then the game will pause, and I'm going to go ahead and roll it. Now, some of you guys might want to keep track, because if you do get lost, I'm going to re-blacken out the screen.
We're approaching from this. Is the map is about the same as it was before.
It's almost exactly the same. It's just a new looking map. It looks almost the same.
So, Liea, to give you some context, because obviously we as a party would know this, there is a river somewhere around here with a bridge over here and a bridge further up. Going across that river, and on the other side of the river is the actual dangerous place where we had most of our encounters and all of that. And the road the road is kind of hard to spot, but there should be a road here. I'm not sure if it's visually distinguished. And the road kind of splits into two, where going to the left it goes to the bridge and to the other side, and going to the right it goes towards the stone altar. At least if I remember correctly.
I don't think I see a road.
Is there, Pyram, is there like a visually visible road on this map? Or?
No, not very visible. No.
Okay. So yeah,
The map
So
shape
there's
is
left
the map is shaped just like it was before, but the visible roads aren't on there.
I think it should be somewhere around here, going this way.
But you won't we won't see the map. But
Yeah.
I mean the roads. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right.
3, 2.
This okay, you'll be fine. What? Oh, is this the water?
It looks like some water there. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. You guys don't want to fall in the water, do you? Alright. Okay. There's some water here too. Beep. See a bridge.
It's a little, yeah, you're just going across there. You're seeing, I mean, the ground is pretty muddy. By the way, I'm going to move this forward. Pretty much every hex is about 15 minutes. So let me just do this while you're doing it.
Oh,
So you're on the edge of some water here. It looks, it's running pretty much right in front of you. You can see that. You can walk probably walk along the edge. It looks pretty murky. There is a, I don't have the bridge on this one, actually. So we'll in this, we'll re-metagame it. We'll just say that you can go through the water, but it'll get up about waist to chest high.
oh, okay. Does it look like any somewhere that isn't so steep?
You can decide to roll. I mean, you have a very limited visibility. You can roll some checks if you guys want to do. I mean, it's pretty much up to you what you want to do. Water's water's still. It's not moving. It's pretty. You do notice.
But it's a swampy area, so it may be much more treacherous than it looks. Simple,
Yeah.
just even if it looks not that deep right now, it might still
Yeah. Yeah,
be
I
an
think I'll
issue.
just go on it doesn't look so muddy. I think this is like kind of small. The ground is.
Yeah, you're on like a little peninsula. You can see to your right that there's like a little tiny marsh and some river you can cross over to. There's some solid land to your right, but to your north and to your in this direction here, this is all water, but there's some land along here. You noticed here, it's marshy, but you're along the edge here. This is all going to be water up here.
Okay, let's go this way.
Yeah,
Oh,
so you're
it's the
marching
land.
through the muck. You're walking right on the edge of the river here.
Okay. Yeah. Let's like this in lantern. Looks safe so far.
Safe so far.
How you jinx it? So, okay.
Huh?
You're walking right along the edge. Yep.
Yep. No encounters so far. I think I'm doing really well.
You know what? I forgot to put on the.
Bruh.
I forgot. I had the.
Stone place, I think, is more so in this direction. By the way,
Where?
Sorry, what's there?
We agreed that we're going towards the stone altar, right? Like the altar for this place where we need to put the gem in. We're not gonna put the gem
You
in.
remember the? If you zoom out on your map, I'll mark. You knew that the altar is over in this area,
Okay.
up in here somewhere.
Let's go along.
Oh, nice extra music.
Yeah, it's like.
No.
Oh!
All right, here we go with the first roll, folks. I'm going to be rolling from the Berez Swamp Random Encounters. This roll.
Okay.
This roll will be private. I won't tell you until after it comes up. So we'll see. People are watching at home. Oh, all right.
Lots.
So I'm gonna show it visibly to you so you can see it now. This old cypress tree falls down, and we're going to see if it hits a random player. Yes, it does, and it's going to hit. We're going to do it in order here of players. I'm going to use your player card down below. So it's Liea 1, Ervan 2, Ileanys 3, Fiannos 4, Khy 5, and Herjann 6. Remember your numbers, and here we go. Who gets hit by the tree?
Who is lucky?
Ervan, the tree comes crashing down upon you, and I need you to roll a dexterity save for half damage. Oh, you make the save, the dexterity save for half damage, and the damage from the tree is 19 damage. You're knocked prone to the ground as this 19. You take half damage. It's 8 damage.
Nine? Yeah, 9.
9 damage. You're knocked prone to the ground. The tree is laying on your leg right now, and you're kind of scrambling. Everybody's startled. They see you there with this tree laying on you.
Fuck this forest.
You can say that again.
I wiggle my leg out and get up.
All right. You guys are going to continue. I've unpaused the game.
Okay.
You can continue to move there.
You feeling okay?
Yes.
You gotta watch out for your step. Keep your ears open. Slowly, not me. Controlling. What? Which way did you say? Is it some? Am I getting close to it?
Somewhere around
Oh,
here. if I
Yeah, there's some water now right along the edge here. So this looks like some water on this side right here.
Does it look deep?
Well, you have to roll a perception check to check that out.
Okay.
Nice.
You look at the edge of the water. You put your staff down into it. It doesn't look too deep. It looks like about its knee to waist deep, but the ground is fairly muddy.
I can fly over it. Do you guys want to go through this way? Oh, how far does it actually look like? Because it's
You can't see that far across. There's a lot of mist. I mean, these hexes are pretty big. At least a couple 100 feet.
Yeah.
And we have no sight of the thing. Okay. Alright, I guess we can continue forward? Upwards?
Okay.
Up north?
You're on the edge of this is the edge right here.
Do we see anything that looks like
No.
nothing?
The water looks the same here. Definitely,
did he hear something?
Nope. I hear all kinds of stuff here in a swamp. You're at the edge. It looks like there's water. You know,
Oh,
you're at the tip of a peninsula here. There's a little bit of land and marsh around here.
Feeling around here, does it feel like the water is more deeper when I just like shove my?
Yeah, it looks like it's deeper over here, and it was more shallower on this area. But this certainly looks deep compared to here.
Yeah. Okay. First, we'll just move back around here where it kind of looked quite not so deep. All right. I hope you guys are ready to get dirty. Do we have
Maybe we should go-
prestidigitation?
Maybe we should go lower down, see if we can find the bridge.
Oh, the bridge. Yeah, we can bring it down.
I mean, if it's... Here's the thing. It's an altar that people normally make pilgrimages to. So, I assume it would have some sort of bridge to
Did
it.
not. You know, hold on for 1 second. Let me see if I can do something because I do not have those on there from before.
At the same time, if we are talking about the bridge, this place has been not used for a long time.
Yeah.
Yes, but the bridge is... But at least the remains of a bridge.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, let me.
Yeah. If
Let me-
not a bridge itself, at least whatever is left over.
I'll do. Oh, I'm putting the bridge in right now for you guys. Okay.
Nice.
It's just a handmade ship bridge.
Right.
Oh, it's gonna be drawn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm trying to hand draw it. Let's see.
Yeah.
It's not. Let me freehand this thing very well. There we go. Okay, now let me make a color here to make it kind of shit brown bridge. All right, let me do that red. There you go, and I'll fill it in with some colors to make it kind of opaque. Okay, you can start. Oh, there may be a
Open all the
pattern
way
here.
down.
Yeah, you can go ahead and fill it. You can go ahead and move in, and you might see it.
See? Oh, I see it here.
Okay.
Does it look safe?
Roll a perception check.
Peek. Oh, this is one.
The boards look well enough to hold your weight, but you're gonna have to cross it carefully. Some of the boards are missing or rotten, so you might have to jump 2 or 3 feet. But it looks like it's safe enough to hold weight.
Okay. Keep your eyes open. Sorry.
I say to Leah, here, you go first, and I hand her a piece of rope to wrap around
Oh, thank you.
yourself. We'll stay on this side just in case you fall down, and we'll cross one by one using the rope. Sounds good?
Yep. I got 60 feet of movement.
So, like, I'm guessing a few of us, including Jan, are
Yeah.
holding onto the rope as Leah's just going across.
All right.
Should I just use the token to cross?
Yeah, just use a token.
Okay.
Yeah, this. All righty.
Oh.
Here. Look at you guys. Here, let me roll the.
It's the breakfast that we had this morning. It put weight on us. We have gained weight.
I gained some weight here. Okay, here we
If you
go.
get
I'm gonna
lost-
do the roll.
Imagine if we somehow get lost on a bridge. That would be hilarious.
Leah, you stop and you look down and you see hanging from a board, from like a old rusted nail from the board, a little leather pouch. Do you want to pick it up?
Oh yeah, definitely.
You pick up the pouch, and there are 18 gemstones in the pouch.
Oh my god, I thought it was gonna jump something like that.
Oh damn.
Don't pick up stuff.
So you found 18 gemstones worth 100 gold pieces each in a leather pouch.
Ooh.
Oh damn. Nice. Okay, and I'll just
That's around 1,000 something.
yeah, I'll just add it to my inventory.
Okay.
Is there it in the compendium for weight?
We'll say that the 10 gemstones is 1 pound. We'll say. How about that? So it's almost 2 pounds. Or you can make it whatever 0.1 pound each or something.
Have I?
I can put something in there later for you.
Oh yes, please. I
Okay.
can't seem to add things.
All right.
I'm just slightly blind. Anyways, moving on.
All right.
Oh, it looks safe. Thumbs up. Oh, it's quite misty, but I just shout, "It's safe!"
The rest of the players make it across without any issue. You guys are now all together on the other side of this bridge.
Okay.
The edge of the water runs right along here.
We'll just keep moving in.
You've
Okay.
been doing good so far.
Yeah. It's like around somewhere here, right?
Pyram, did you use that using the drawing tool, or did you do that using the kind of AoE thing?
I used it using the drawing tool.
Okay, cool. Good to know that it has that functionality. I never had got a chance to see what it actually did.
That's the first time I did that.
Don't get me wrong, they don't exactly look great, but
You're on the edge.
Is this?
That's the
Oh,
edge
is
of the
this
map.
the edge?
That's the edge of the map. Yeah.
Right. Yes, maybe we'll just move in slightly to this side. Maybe I should go down.
Well, the thing is north of you.
Oh, north?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Oop. Is this swampy?
It's all pretty swampy. I mean, you're moving slow.
Anyone getting kind of hungry?
Hungry.
Okay, this is the edge of the water again. This is
Oh.
right here is the edge of the water.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want, we can take a break and rest first for a bit.
Do a short rest.
Yeah, how long has it
I'm
been?
not sure if that's.
Well, I've got the
like-
clock on there. It should be
Oh.
almost 2 o'clock by now. Or almost 3 o'clock.
My clock seems different to yours.
Yeah,
Let me
Mine-
refresh. Yeah, the
I'm,
clock seems individual. I'm still at 8:12.
yeah,
Oh,
I
same.
me too. So that's why I just refreshed.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me refresh and see if it fixes it.
Yeah, mine says 2:48.
Mine still says 8.
Oh,
Mine says 8.
Let me refresh. Having refreshed, it says nope, 8 to 12. So clock just doesn't work.
Okay,
Good
well,
to know. That's not fun.
very strange.
I'll tell you I'll tell you what time it is then for right now.
So it's about 3 o'clock, right?
Yeah, it's almost 3 p.m.
Yeah, we've been trekking for a bit. Let's have ourselves a rest.
Oh, if you pop out the calendar, it shows the time.
Yeah, the calendar is fine. The other one that's on the screen isn't working.
Moving, yeah, that one's not
Calendar?
working.
Where's the calendar?
Oh, it's in the
There is-
temperature control.
Yeah, one of the turn controls has like a circle with an X. Above it is the calendar.
Oh, calendar.
Oh,
Okay, that one gives the proper time. Gotcha.
bit of animation.
Yeah, you know what? We have been trekking for a while. Let's have ourselves a rest.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys gonna do a short rest?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
Let me do this here. So you guys all go ahead and mark a short rest on there. And let me see. During the short rest, you guys are just inundated by insects and bugs. And I am going to Hold on.
Actually, give me a second. Let's see if I have anything to help with that. No, I do not.
Let me do this here. Hold on.
Actually, Ileanys, could you put...
Now, one of the
Maybe.
things that you're going to notice, all of you here, is that your vision is very limited in the mist. All of you can only see about 30 or 40 feet. Even Ileanys' true sight is having difficulty at this point. And I'm not going to tell you anything other than that at this point. So you guys are all having problems with visibility here in the mist. And hold on one thing, let me just do this. And I'm going to bring you to this map. And hold on here. Let me get my little... All right. Can you guys see yourself on the map?
Yep. Yep.
All right. So I need you guys all to roll for initiative.
Bruh.
You guys are all being... There's just bugs all around you right now.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I guess this would, if I hit one of them with my sword of chain lightning, will the entire swarm die?
That's a good question.
Kai,
One way to find out.
just need Kai, you need to roll there, buddy.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
All right. And we're going to begin combat. These bugs are all around you, just buzzing around. You're just frustrated sitting here trying to sleep, swatting in these insects. The insects have just been swarming around you at this point. And you begin to see them swarming around. All right.
Oh god.
Leah, it's your turn.
Oh yep. Okay.
Sorry, I need to refresh my foundry being weird.
I'm just gonna.
Leah, I'm giving you the countdown timer soon.
Yeah. Just measuring for breath of weapon. Think.
Okay.
To just quickly check. It's 20 feet code. So, since
You can move. I can move
I need
here.
to-
Get these
I
two.
hope that. Yeah, I'm just gonna delete this one. And oh god, I gotta move myself. Wait. Oop. Nope. Oop. And then. There you go. And that should select them, right?
Yes, I believe. Well, just target them anyway, just to be sure. Might be worthwhile. I.
Oh.
There you go.
And then. Oh. Wait, I think it's telling. Okay, it's giving me another one. There you go.
There you go. They've all rolled. Wow.
What
That's
the hell?
and they succeeded. What the fuck?
What the hell?
Bruh.
So sussy. Anyways, as targets. This
Bruh.
one. Just my attack.
You hit the swarm. They're just. You've agitated them. They're just swarming around you now.
Yeah, that's it.
Yep, that's it.
Okay, Ervan, you're up.
Bruh. Okay. I'm gonna activate Yogg. I'm gonna flex my muscle and activate Yogg to get myself 30 symmetry. And I'm gonna use my bonus action to kill myself. I'm using Blizzard to activate my Rite of the Storm. And then I'm gonna move up to this one. Fuck. It's loading index. The fuck? Okay. It is. Okay. Take me target. So I'm gonna take this one twice. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So one. Nope.
You swing the rapier at it. They're just swarming around you. You swashed through it, and you hear this pitter patter of all these bugs just splattered across the rapier, the silver rapier.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess that's. Fuck.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Kai, you're up, sir. See, these bugs are just swarming around.
Okay, let me target this one. Kai's gonna try a new spell.
Ooh. Oh. No, the head
You
fight.
cast a spell and it just fizzles out.
No. Actually, that's. Like, they should make concept, not try making an attack. Weird. It says because the numbing
Oh
force
yeah,
support.
I need to change it. I guess the macro's not correct. Can you make a con save quickly?
Yeah. Let me do that.
That's weird. I think that fails.
Press the count.
That
Yeah.
fails.
Yes. So yes, and they take
Oh wait, it's 2d6 now.
one more.
9
So
damage.
they take 9 damage.
They have disadvantage on the next weapon attack if they have weapon.
If they attack, if they are gonna
All of a
attack, they have
sudden,
to-
you see like at least a dozen bugs just drop out of the air, just frozen like pieces of hail.
Nice.
Sorry.
All right. Anything else there, Kai?
No, that's it.
All right. Fiannos, you're seeing these bugs just swarming around. You could just hear them. They're just buzzing irritatingly in your ear.
Let's see. Well, I don't really have much for. You know what? Question. Guidance. It says it's done for an ability check. Will that also work on the spellcasting roll?
I don't know. Yes.
You touch one willing creature. Once before the spell ends, the target can roll a 1d4 and add the number rolled to one ability check of its choice. It can roll the die before or after making the ability check. Yeah?
Yes.
Okay, we good? In that case, I use my action to put guidance on Ileanys and say, well, this seems like a good situation to put that fire of yours to work. And bonus action, I'm just gonna cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
Let me just try to get this. Spell. Smack. There we go. Smack, smack. I'll place the token down.
Bunch of
now.
these wasps and bugs and stuff and insects just fall to the ground. All right, let's go to the bug's turn. Where is the bug? The first bug moves in, starts swarming towards Kai. Half of their population has been frozen and drops to the ground. I think it's alt on Kai. Yeah, there we go. And I don't know why it doesn't have my. Oh, there it is. Inventory bite. take a bite at Kai, and it didn't do the attack. Well, I don't know why it didn't do it automatically. Let me do these public rolls so you guys can see it. There we go. It hits Kai, they start biting at Kai, just buzzing at him. Kai's just swarming around, being bitten, just frustrated. Kai's more frustrated than anything else. The next one is going to take, try to take some bites. They're swarming around Liea at this point. And they miss her. They're just swarming around her. Just really frustrating. This one's moving in on Jan, and they're taking a bite on Jan. They're just missing him. They're just flying all around your head. It's quite irritating and frustrating. These bugs are more of a nuisance than anything else. This one's moving here, and Ileanys. Why is it not automatically doing it? Why isn't it not doing it automatically? There it goes. It says no. Oh, Ileanys. These things just go ape crap on you, start just chomping on you.
And Ileanys retaliates. They have to make a dexterity saving throw.
They have to make a dex save, right?
Yes.
Let's do their
Let me do
dex
my
save.
They fail. They take 14 fire damage.
And the fire just flames them out. And they are totally dead. Next swarm here swarms up, and let me just roll this 1 or 2. Herjann 3 or 4. Ileanys 4. They're attacking Ileanys.
I'm gonna use my what's it called? I'm gonna roll a d6,
Okay.
and with my reaction, subtract 3 from the attack roll.
Subtract 3 from the attack roll. Okay, so I'm gonna see if. Oh,
Doesn't matter.
it doesn't matter. They roll a critical. They're just swarming all over top of Ileanys. Ileanys is just laying on the ground, and you can't even see him. He's just covered with bugs at this point.
Oh, thankfully.
I tried, buddy. Sorry.
You have Death Ward, so you're at 1 health.
One. Yeah.
Ileanys.
Thank God. Otherwise, my guidance would have gone to waste. Goddamn.
Yeah, imagine that going to waste.
Okay, Jan, you're up.
Oh man.
And Ileanys, you're at 1 hit point.
Bruh. Insects.
Yeah, that is true. Well, why don't I attempt to, well, for my first action, I will, or should I try healing him?
He's at 1 HP. He's fine.
Can you kill?
Yeah,
Can
I
you kill
guess.
can you kill the ones that's near him in this turn?
Maybe. I mean, they're insects, they can go anywhere. But yeah, let me just attempt this.
Kai
I will.
has heal, like the spell heal, and Kai has
Wow, I managed to miss a swarm of insects on the first hit.
Bruh.
Or attack. Okay, and because this swarm right here is within 10 feet, they should also be hit by 1d6, correct?
Yep, that's right. All the swarms within 10 feet are going to hit for 1d6. So go ahead and roll that extra 1d6. Okay.
Oh, lovely.
All right.
Well, yeah, that's about all I can do this turn.
All right. Ileanys, you're laying there. Just there's this swarm. In fact, I'm just going to just move the swarm on top of you for right now. The swarm has just covered you. You're on the ground, and it's just you're just exhausted. You know, being injured, and now this swarm just kind of covering you at this point.
Alright. Let's see. I could just blow everything up here. It would make me go down. And it would
You have
hurt
for one
all of you as
D4
well.
on this whichever spell you try to cast. So
I know, it would hurt all of you as well.
Bruh.
if you wall of fire, no. You
No.
wall of fire like this.
No fireball or something.
Yeah, you're laying on the
Oh, no.
ground, so you're covered in buffs. So your visibility is, if you're gonna cast anything away from you on something else, I'm gonna make your roll disadvantage. So you're gonna have to deal with these bugs right on top of you. They're all over you. You're covered in these things.
There you go.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast it.
Okay. All right. And what's that for?
Wall of fire.
Wall of fire.
Wall of fire. And this whole area is covered in fire, right?
The ring.
Just the outside rings.
Just the outside rings.
So Leia gets hit. This one gets
As
hit.
always. Why does
Yeah.
always?
So,
Yeah.
I'm special.
what's the damage that they're taking?
They have to roll a dex
Yeah.
save. Yeah, they
Yep,
have to roll.
6, 8, or 5e.
Okay, they're taking
Wow.
28 damage.
Yep.
And
or
okay.
half unsuccessful.
Okay, so let me just roll the dex saves for these guys. So I'm rolling.
Definitely a takes none because monks are dumb.
I'm gonna do a saving throw for the first one here. So this one here is burned up. It's gone. It's 28 damage, right?
Yep. Yep, 28 damage.
So that one's done, and this one here, got to roll a dex save for this one. Does that work? 16.
Yep. That's
So that's
safe.
how much damage then?
14.
So 14.
Okay, this one's dead.
Okay.
And this one up here is rolling a dex save. 15, and it's going to take half damage.
Nope, that's 28.
Oh, okay, then this one's just bloodied all over the place. And then this one right here is rolling a dex save. I don't think this one's going to matter either because this one's pretty hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, so either way, this one's going to be burnt up. This big wall of fire just starts spinning out of control. And these bugs just burn up to a crisp. The only one that's alive is the one that's covering you, Ileanys.
I can leave their space, but they get an opportunity attack, right?
Yep. They're covered you, so if you try to move or whatever, you're gonna get an opportunity attack on you.
Like, don't bother.
Yeah,
All the other
I'm
ones
just
are
gonna
dead.
stay.
You have 3 people going.
I'm just gonna
Sure.
stay. That's my turn.
Into your turn. All right. Leah, it's your turn.
Yeah. There's no wall of fire, right? Or is it still there?
Yeah, I'll drop it.
Okay. Kill.
Didn't you take damage, Leah?
yeah,
No,
the-
she has.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
everything.
It's
Monks?
Yes.
Monks and rogues have like the ability
Oh,
to.
yeah. You're right.
I dodge their responsibilities.
Okay.
Yes.
So Leah,
I guess I'm just stupid.
he is covered in insects. So any attack on him on that ground, you have a chance of also hitting him. I mean, these are small insects, and there's hundreds, if not 1,000 of them, all over him.
You trust me?
So if you're going to
With
attack
every
him,
fiber of my
if you're going to
being.
attack him with an attack, not only I'm going to allow you to roll a normal hit, but 50% of the damage that you're doing to those bugs, you're going to end up doing to him.
Okay,
He's covered in these insects, so there's no way to just hit a couple. I mean, they're covering all over the place.
yeah, and it doesn't look like there's any way for him to escape him, so...
Well, you can figure out what you guys want to do. He's covering these bugs. He's kind of on the ground, moving his arms around, trying to swat these things away.
Okay, I'll hold my attack to attack the insect when he's not covered with it, and see what the others can do about it.
Okay. They're just all over him, just swarming all over him.
Can you just
Yeah.
attack the insect? Oh wait, there's...
If I only have a spear, I don't have any magical thing. I mean, I can use my breath weapon.
Scrapple me.
Yeah, if you physically get on top of him, you could probably also take some damage from these bugs too. I mean, they're just feasting on him.
Yep.
Nah, I won't do that. I'll just hold my action and call out to the others. What do we do?
Okay.
Use your magic or something.
Ervan, it's your turn. You see the warlock on the ground. You could barely make him out. There is so many bugs and crawlies and flies and insects just covering him. He actually looks like a human. Looks like he's wearing a cloak of bugs, and you just see this body underneath it flailing around.
Yep. Can I go in?
Okay.
Fuck. Okay, I'll go in. I'm gonna use my shield to like try to swash the bugs, to like momentarily and get on top of Ileanys so Liea can attack it. So I'm gonna take the damage. Can I do that?
So what are you trying to do?
I'm trying to swap the bugs.
Swat
But not
swat the bugs?
Of the bugs
Yeah,
from
sure.
attacking Ileanys to attacking him. He's gonna shove Ileanys aside so that he's the one covered in bugs.
So you're gonna swipe at the bugs. Let me roll.
No.
Okay, so
He's going to push Ileanys out of there so that the bugs
Well,
go
I want
on
him to
him
explain
rather
it to
than
me.
Ileanys.
I want him to explain it to me.
So I'm using my shield, okay?
You're
to,
using
like,
your shield. Tell me
I'm
exactly
trying
what
to-
you're doing with your shield. Are you trying to scrape the bugs off of them with your shield, or?
Yeah. Yes, exactly. Something like that. Like I try to scrape the bugs and at the same time like taking a place so Liea can attack. If she hits me,
Okay.
not Liea.
So you're bending down, trying to scrape the bugs off the top of him with your shield. I need you to roll a. Let's see what I need you to roll here. I'm gonna have you roll a dexterity, an acrobatics check to see if you can swipe them off. We're gonna make a DC 15. Nope. You just go in there, you sweep, and you get some of them off, but they just kind of reform around the shield and back on him.
I have to attack. Can I try again?
Yep, you can do something else.
Okay, I'm gonna try it once again. Boy.
You managed to scrape off most of the bugs. The bugs just all of a sudden they just start swarming and coming at you. And I'm just going to move them over onto you.
So Liea can now attack.
As there's you're standing right on top of them. So Liea, I'm going to let you roll your attack roll, and we're going to do before you roll your attack roll, I'm just going to let you know if you're going to attack them as they're moving from the shield. I mean, this is as close quarter CQB as you get. He's on the ground, scooping these off with a shield, pulling them onto himself. If you're going to try to hit them with a spear, you're going to be doing only 50% damage. Whatever your damage is with a spear, you're only going to get 50% damage on the bugs because you're trying to be careful, right? Is not to stab either one of these guys with your spear. So you're going to only get 50% damage with your spear on these bugs.
Okie dokie.
And I'm giving you one attack, only one attack on them.
Yep.
Okay?
Pew.
How much damage was that?
6, so that becomes 3.
Okay. I'm going to add three back to them. Okay. All right.
It's harder than it looks.
Well, there's swarms of insects. These aren't like a monster where you can just stab them with your spear, you know?
Yep. That's another turn.
All right, Kai. You see the bugs just kind of crawl up onto the shield. Now, Ervan's kind of on one knee. He's got the shield above him. These bugs are just crawling around the shield and flying all over him. He's just waving his arm around. Meanwhile, Ileanys is on the ground kind of dazed.
Kai smirks and waves his arms around at Ileanys.
Oh,
Bruh.
Wow.
It's supposed to heal. It didn't do it automatically though. I don't know what.
Do you want to roll the?
Oh yeah, I need to roll this thing first.
Yeah, it succeeds. So Ariana, go off.
Watch you roll a 1 and kill me instead.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna double check.
I mean, it would solve a lot of our problems. Just saying.
Ileanys, you feel this surge of strength just pouring into you, and you just kind of, your whole body shakes for a second. You're just furious with these damn fucking bugs.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Fiannos.
So the bugs are currently on Ervan, aren't they?
Ervan, he's down on one knee. He's got his shield up above him, but the bugs are, covering him as well. They're starting to crawl all over the shield. They're around his body. I mean, there's a lot of them.
Ooh, I say to Ervan, let them go on me. I have an idea.
Can I do that?
So
or-
I kind of try to move him aside and have the bugs go swarm on me.
How are you going to do
Make
that?
myself look dizzy.
Yeah, exactly.
Explain
I
to me
don't know.
what you want to
jump
do.
by-
So
So they're swarming around him, so I just get close to him and kind of wave my arms around and all of that to try to get their attention, kind of thing.
agitate them.
Yeah, agitate them.
Let me see here. Trying to aggravate a
start this-
swarm.
Animal handling or
If you want, I can start cursing in
Yeah,
Druidic.
you know what? Do an animal handling check DC 15, and you're able to pull the swarm onto you.
No.
No, you're waving your arms around, making noises, but they're they're biting into Ervan at this point. They've got a victim. They're not being distracted at this point.
Well, I step back and cast guidance on him,
Okay.
being well, good luck.
Okay.
All right, let me get to these guys. Ervan, they're going to attack you, obviously.
Yep.
I think, I got these selected, but I'm going to have to move them for a second because I have to select you.
Yep.
And then they're going to take a bite. They're covering you, but you're moving your shield back and forth and just flailing back and forth, so none of them are able to get a good solid bite on you at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just going to put them back for right now. Jan, it's your turn.
Since they're not in the combat tracker, how many bugs will go after me? Or just no wait, it was just their turn, right?
It was just their turn, yeah.
Okay. In that case, I have an interesting idea. No idea if it'll work. I want to use Dimension Door to hold on to Ervan and just teleport us away from the swarm.
Oh my god!
Because I get to take one willing creature with me, which means not the swarm.
Where are you done dimensioning door to?
Just let's say right here, just so that he's no longer covered in bugs and we can just squish what's left.
Okay.
Let me, if you're okay with that, I'll just do the spell DC.
Yep.
That works because it's the first cast.
Okay. And so you're gonna go right here, right?
Yeah, just so that we're clear of the bugs and anyone else in the vicinity.
So all of a sudden you see this kind of this light, blue light, and then it kind of moves very quickly, and all of a sudden Ervan's just disappeared for a second, and he just materializes right next to you, right over here. I'm just with the bugs right here.
And then, actually, I can still do things. So why don't I move back up and try to swat at them with
There
my
we go.
sword?
We got him out.
You just turn around and you just smack across, and you can hear this pitter, 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 patter of all these just tons of bugs as you swoosh your blade through there, just smack, and just blood and everything splattering everywhere. Blood, guts, and everything just splattering everywhere.
I'm assuming it also smells nicely crispy because of the
Yes.
lightning. And then,
Yeah, they're just frying. They're just falling to the ground.
That's what I like to hear. And then, yeah, that's my turn though.
Ileanys, it's your turn. There's just a handful of bugs, maybe 100 of them, right in front of you. Ileanys?
Oh, I'm here. Yeah. I'm just gonna Sacred Flame.
They saved.
Oof,
Didn't.
never.
Yeah. Fortunate.
A flame-like radiance descends upon them, and then it just kind of dissipates around them.
That said,
Anything else, Ileanys?
That's my turn.
Okay. Liea,
Yeah.
the bugs are there. There's about 100 of them just floating in the air. That's all that's left at this point.
So, within reach.
Yep.
Does
you're
it look
reach.
like they are trying to move?
Not yet. They're kind of startled by this
Oh.
movement.
Right here. Oopsies. There you go. Heal.
dead.
There we go, dead.
Dead?
The bugs
Dead.
are dead. All the bugs are dead.
Huh.
This swamp is just nasty. There's a putrid smell in the air. There's the smell of burnt bugs. There's blood. There's guts everywhere. And mixed in with that kind of putrid smell of the swamp. It's just not a pleasant place. You're sitting there resting.
I'll pick up one of those that look nice and crispy and just eat it.
You're gonna
Wait,
eat.
what?
You're gonna eat one of the bugs.
Yeah, the one that looks crispy.
Okay, you take a bite on it. You hear this crunch and crackle in your mouth as you're biting on one of these bugs.
It's actually not that bad. You might make a great chef. You know, if you ever stop adventuring.
Oh my god, that's hilarious! I love it.
Oh wow.
Oh my god. Hey, that's good.
Well, all the bugs are dead. You guys have had a rest here. You're just sitting in this swamp with all these dead bugs around you at this point. Hey, it's 8:08. I thought we'd take a break here, and we
Sounds
will
good.
come back in, how long do you guys need? 10, 15 minutes?
Yep.
Sure.
Okay.
That works.
Sounds about
Yep.
right.
Give me a second. I'll be right back with you, Herjann, okay?
Yeah, sure. I'll be gone for a couple of minutes too.
Okay. No problem. Well, I hope you guys are liking the hex crawl through Berez. I'm using, and I'll show you really quickly here. I'm using what's called a nested roll table. So I'll show you how that works really briefly here. I've got the random counters of Berez is the main roll table here, and I've got 3 other roll tables in here. If they roll a 1, they get lost. If they roll a 2 through a 6, they get the random encounter table. That's this one right here. Pulls up all the different random encounters they could run into. If they roll a 7 through 9, they get the swamp obstruction roll table, and it automatically rolls for them there. That's quicksand, mud, pesky flies and ticks, swamp fog, and old cypress tree, which fell already. And then the last one is the treasures, and they found one treasure already. I'm going to get that one and click it off. You can do this with this little lock here so it doesn't re-roll that again. What's really nice is you can make these great nested roll tables in there. They roll everything. So I have the parent roll table. I just roll once, and it rolls all the way down through all the nested tables. I've actually made one that was like 4 nested deep. This is 3 tables that are nested with 1 parent table. So this works really well. I'm using the hay weight module that's in random hexes that I've laid on the map that allows them to move freely along the map, and then it triggers when they hit the way, pauses the game. I can do a roll table. I have this one swamp encounter map. I'll just tell you, this is a DM Andy's map. This is his one map. He'll recognize this. This is the Muriel's map without Muriel's statue in it. So I'm using this as just my generic swamp map. So all combat in the swamp, any situations that we'll have resting, we'll be using this map here, just like we just had this insect in the long or short rest in here. I'm going to take a quick break. If you have any questions, go ahead and DM them to me. You can do that in the Discord channel, or you can do that here in YouTube. I'll be right back shortly. I'm just going to step away for a quick second. All right. Okay, I'm back now. I got a couple of questions here. I'm just gonna jump back into the game session so that you can see it. Okay, I got one question online. What platform is this that we're playing in? It's called foundryvtt. There's several really good platforms out there. I have played on Roll20. That's probably the most common one out there. It's the first one. It has a huge following to it. There's also Fantasy Grounds, which I used as well. And then there's Foundry. Those are like the three big ones. There's a few others. So let me give you my opinion on the three. Roll20, you can get Roll20, excuse me, and use it for free. It is the upsides, the pros for Roll20, huge amount of players. It's got more players and DMs on more games than anything else out there. It was the first, obviously, it's the biggest. They actually have commercials for Roll20 on YouTube, which I've seen. What are the downsides of Roll20? Well, you have to buy content for Dungeons & Dragons through Roll20. It is a legacy system, so some of the features that Fantasy Grounds and Foundry has, it does not have. So it's been around a long time, but you have a lot of players. I enjoyed play on it, but there's a lot of things you can't do in it that you can in Foundry. Number two is Fantasy Grounds. They had the Fantasy Grounds. They moved to the Unity engine. This is an application you need to install. Your players also need to install it. It's very mechanical. One thing, it has a lot of automations to it, but I would say it's kind of reminiscent if you like using Apple. You're in their ecosystem. But it works very mechanically. It is a complex system to DM. They have a really good, what's called Fantasy Grounds University online. They have some videos as well as a Discord where they do classes on it. And then we have Foundry, and Foundry's kind of the newest one on the block. And Foundry's more open source. It runs in a web browser, so players don't have to install anything. But what I think really makes Foundry powerful is the thousands, and I mean literally over 1,000 fan-based modules to do things. So a lot of the things you see in here, like the blood splatter, somebody made that module. You just install it within game, and you can do that. So there's all these different types of mechanics. It's I would say Foundry, if let me use computer jargon for you. This might make sense for you. Roll20 is the Windows system. Foundry, Fantasy Grounds is Apple, and I would say Foundry is more of the Linux, Android system. For myself, I love Foundry because it runs in a web browser. The other thing is Foundry, I'm hosting this on the cloud on a company called Forge. It's a cloud-based service just for Foundry. So I can run this anywhere in the world on a laptop. My players just need to use a web browser. And I like all the mechanical elements and things that I can really customize. So if you like customization, Foundry's the way to go. So if you're looking for a lot of players and a free platform, certainly Roll20. If you're looking for something that's very mechanical in its own ecosystem, Fantasy Grounds. And if you're looking for something that's kind of really open source, wide open, Foundry. It's a one-time fee of $50 to buy it. The programmers are always upgrading it. It has a huge Discord community of people that are always working working on it. So I've used all three. This is just my preference. I don't think one's better than the other. They're just different for each kind of person. You can run Foundry as simply as you want to. If you're interested in some other things in Foundry, I have a whole, if you go to my YouTube channel, there's a whole tip. I make a Foundry tips on how to do different things in Foundry. And if you watch my Curse of Strahd series, the guides to Curse of Strahd, each one's done in Foundry, but I'm not using any modules. That's just raw basic Foundry. Everything in there you see is raw basic Foundry. So that gives you an idea. Now, you can run it on a pretty lightweight machine. The players don't need anything super heavy, but you need to be considerate as a dungeon master not to put in really high resolution maps or, because people have to download stuff. So these are all DM Andy's gorgeous battle maps. I actually have some animated maps, but I've rescaled them down to WebP. The resolution's just a little bit lower. So these maps, each one of these maps are under 1 megabytes, which makes them fast to load for my players, make it pretty easy in there. So that gives you the Foundry platform. There's a fourth platform out there, which I've used actually. It's free. It's called Albert Rodeo. It just does some basic maps. So if you're just going to use maps in a Discord and you just want to throw up a picture or a basic map, Albert Rodeo is free and it works fine. But if you like all these mechanics and some of the stuff that you're seeing here, Foundry, I mean, right now, this is a fog module you can see moving across the screen. That's right in here. I've got this module called Weather Effects. I can do fogs, embers, rains with splash. I can have bats flying, spiders crawling on the screen. Somebody made this. This is a fan-based module that they make, and you just install it. And you can install all this stuff and search for it right within the software, which is really nice. You know, it has some great lighting effects, dynamic lighting. If you look at my walls here, I drew all these walls. So when the players, if we click on a player, you can see his... you know, these are shadows here. So it does some great fog of war stuff like that. I've got one other question right here. Yes, the blood splatter is a module. Let me tell you what module that is. And you can see all the modules that I have here. I have a lot. I've got 93 modules, 87 active. That one is called... I'm gonna have to look it up. I forget because I have so many of them. I'll ask one of my players when we get started which one is the blood splatter module, which I just added a couple sessions ago. I just forget off the top of my head, but I'll ask what that is. Oh, and the other question I have here about the hex crawl. Only module I'm using for the hex crawl is Hey Wait. So it pauses the game if they hit one of those triggers so I can go ahead and roll the tables. That's the only module that you need. I'm using one token. All the players are observer. One player controls and moves the token. And I'm just using the Hey Wait module. And that's just, you don't even need to use it. I'm just using it as a point so they can move freely and then it stops the game so I can do the roll table module. So that's it. I'm going to jump back and see if my players are all back. Yet they're not all back. Some are still taking a break here. Any other questions that we have right now? Let me see. Got yeah, the hex crawl rules. I mentioned that at the beginning of the video and just a little while ago. I'll just cover that again. I have somebody asking what my hex crawl rules are for this. I have the fog of war set so they can only see about halfway into the hexes next to them. That's it. It's one token. All the players can see it, but only one player can move it. They can move it freely on the screen. The Hey Wait modules is the red icons that you see, and I'll just bring that up here so you can see the hex crawl really quick. These are the Hey Wait icons. So if they hit one of those, the game will stop. And then I'll do a roll table. The lost rule, what happens if they get lost? If they're in this right here and they get lost, I make the token invisible. That means their screen goes black. They cannot see anything. I roll 1d6. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That tells me which direction to move the token. Then I roll a 1d4. So if I rolled a 2, that would be this, and I rolled a 1d4 and I rolled a 2, I would move the token 1, 2. Now the players don't get to see that roll. I move the token over there, and then I make the token visible again, turning off the fog of war. So now they're here, but all of this stuff that they revealed has disappeared. They are literally lost. The fog of war has been reset. So that's how I'm running that mechanic, on here. Any other questions? That looks, I don't have any more out here on YouTube, and that looks like it from my Discord DMs. I'm going to check in with the players right now, and let's see if they're back.
Just ignore it.
Hey guys, everybody back? I guess we're waiting for Ervan and Sponge, huh?
Yeah, probably.
All right. So that was a little crazy there, guys.
Yeah, should have brought D to rate.
Nice day.
Yeah. It wasn't difficult. It was just kind of annoying because, they got onto someone and then it was like, oh god, we don't want to hit them because we're more likely to kill them than the fucking bugs are.
Well,
I feel super smart for actually remembering to prepare
What I was
Dimension Door
I was
today.
gonna I was gonna get their attention on me and then misty step away.
Yeah,
So-
that takes an extra step. But you don't have Dimension Door, right?
Yeah, I don't have
Yeah,
Dimension Door.
yeah. So I guess that's the best.
Well, one of the things, I mean, I think this demonstrates, there's things you can do, not just combat, right? Casting spells and slashing and using your weapons, creative thinking, problem solving in a situation. And insects provide they're not terribly dangerous, in most cases, but they create a unique challenge because it's technically a swarm of thousands of insects, and it's not really that you're, even to some extent, the verisimilitude of swinging a sword through a cloud of insects is really not going to do that much damage, even though it does. So it's an interesting dynamic. You have to think outside the box. The fire spell worked really well. Kai's frost spell really works really well. In fact, I would think in the future on insects, if I was going to run another Dungeons and Dragons game on swarms, any type of sword or weapon you're swinging through the air is going to do like 10% or 20% damage because you're swinging a sword through the air through a cloud of insects. You're not going to kill that many insects in reality, swinging a sword through a bunch of insects. So thinking outside the box, I think, makes for a more interesting combat.
You can definitely do some kind of resistance thing.
Yeah, some kind of mechanic where, bladed weapons and stuff like that aren't going to do as much damage to them. It's not going to kill as many bugs as a frost spell or a fire spell, which is going to engulf them.
You could do a disadvantage, and they have the resistance.
Yeah, that would be a good idea. Disadvantage and resistance, and then I think another thing to complement that is make them vulnerable to frost and vulnerable to fire, so they take more damage on a frost or a fire type spell.
Yeah.
Which would make more sense if you're going to cast a blazing fire. I mean, you're going to engulf a bunch of them, so they should be vulnerable to that and take a lot more damage and be resistant to bladed weapons and stuff like that. All right, we're all back. I had a few questions, and one question I think only Ileanys can answer. Somebody was asking me what was the blood splatter module, and I just didn't know the name of it.
That's Splatter. It's literally called Splatter.
Oh, okay, now I feel like you just made me feel like a moron. Okay, I hope you guys are watching. Hello, it's called Splatter. It says it right here. I got the module up. You see, it says Splatter right there. Even though I scrolled through this whole thing, I couldn't find it. I'm made to look like a fool yet again online for at least the 5 people that. No, we've had 77 playbacks, and we had 10, 20 people watching at one point. So that's good. We're getting more people watching. I hope you're enjoying it. Woohoo! There's Liea waving to everybody. All right, so you've got all these dead bugs around you. Everybody's back from a long rest, right? I'm not missing anybody.
No justice.
All right, good. So you guys are...
Fire elf long rest.
Yeah, sorry, not long rest, short rest. You guys had a short rest. You're kind of just... I think there's a little bit of slight morale. It's just, nothing is going to impact any of your rolling or anything, but for role-playing purposes, you have left a very cold environment. You're now in a very muggy, stinky. I mean, there's the smell of rot and everything in this swamp. There's this weird green mist that you did not notice before, and you're just getting tired and you wanted to rest, and you just were these bugs were just frustrating. You guys have all been at a picnic or camping or outside where there's mosquitoes are just. And imagine there's just clouds of them, and they just smell your blood, and you can't get rid of them. So you're just frustrated. I think there's this, everybody's on a hair trigger with each other. So maybe a little snippety, maybe a little frustrated. It's It smells bad. You're sweating. The place stinks. You're like, what the fuck are we doing here? Kind of feeling. All right.
Oh, sorry, because you told me earlier, the suit of armor, or the spirit in the suit of armor, which battle exactly did he abandon? What I'm trying to suss out is
it was the battle in which the knights left Argynvost to fight Strahd, and then Strahd came and killed both Lagadanda and killed Argynvost. So he missed both being there at Argynvost Holt to protect Argynvost and the battle in which the knights were defeated against Strahd.
Okay, I'm starting to see why he's so bummed out. However, would he maybe have knowledge? Did you tell me the name of the knight?
I did not tell you the name.
Because I didn't write it down either. But yeah, maybe that knight knows something about the area that might come in helpful. For example, where the stone circle is exactly. That's something that I would try to figure out during this rest.
Okay, so I'm going to pull you guys back to the hex crawl map, activate that, and so you're in the square. I guess you guys can all. You're all in there. By the way, these are DM Andy's maps. I put them into WebP, made them super lightweight, so they're faster to load. So hopefully you guys are having faster load times.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Good. I'm so glad.
Yeah, thank you, DM Andy.
He was
still there.
He was watching.
I think he was there. Yeah.
Yes, he was watching, and he's a really good guy, making these amazing maps and allowing us to make them here in Foundry for all of you guys. So I appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you.
As you're sitting there, you ask this armor in this kind of mental state, and I am going to show you an image. I'm going to pull you all into it, so that you don't need to describe it. But he shows you this image here, and I'm just going to pull it up, of these stones. So I'm going to pull you guys in for a quick second.
Ooh.
And this is only what Jan sees at this point. And this is the image, this dreamlike image that he's seeing from the knight who's showing him these standing stones. So you're seeing this image here of these standing stones in this dreamlike state. And then I'm going to take you back to the hexcrawl map, and then he points you in a direction of where it is. And I'm going to show you with my finger here. It's right there.
Oh,
No. Oh,
okay.
alright.
Well, yeah. I relay that information. I tell everyone, hey, my armor has shown me the way, and we just need to head north from here. We're not too far out, it seems.
Wait, you guys can communicate and all that? Oh yeah, actually you told us that.
Yeah. You were too busy eating too much to walk up the bridges or whatever.
Hey, look, okay. It's delicious.
Eating bugs.
Alright.
Okay.
We're getting close, I think.
Yeah.
Oh!
All right.
Here we go.
You're there. So I'm going to pull you back to where you just were, into that scene. And you are standing now in front of the standing stones. You see this green mist here in this circle. It's kind of swampy. There's this putrid smell, but there's this weird green mist. I need Kai to roll me a perception check.
That's a performance check.
That is the wrong button. Hang on, my perception. We can use the same roll as a 12, but it's
There you go.
a +7.
There you go. So, Kai, you see out of the corner of your eyes, right over here, somebody behind the stone, and they kind of duck in behind it. You don't know, it's a humanoid creature. but you see this head kind of ducked behind the stone over here.
How close are we together? 'Cause I know there's like a theater of the mind map. So
You're probably about 50 feet from this first stone right here. These are giant monoliths. They're about 20 feet high, some of them 15 to 20 feet in height with a circle, big circle here. You guys are standing fairly close together. Obviously, being in the swamp, you're not too spread out. You're within talking distance of each other.
Mm-hmm.
This stone is approximately maybe 100 feet away, and this one's about 25 feet. So it's a pretty big pretty big circle here.
Okay. Well, seeing as Ileanys is next to me,
Okay.
Kai's gonna nudge Ileanys. Did you see that over there? The stone on the far side. There's something moving. Something or someone moving behind it.
Did I see it with my? How far is it?
It's 100 feet.
Yeah, I have 120 feet of blind sight, so.
You don't notice anything. You know what? I'm going to have you roll a perception check, DC 15.
And can you describe the movement? Was it like? Did I catch it out of the corner of my eye moving behind the stone? Or
Yes, you caught
currently
it.
moving?
It was leaning. It was standing kind of next to the stone. So you got like an upper torso and a head kind of pulling back behind it. You were like gazing in that direction, and it kind of pulls back behind it. Ileanys, you don't notice anything.
Okay. No, I don't see anything there.
I saw what I think was a torso just poking out behind the stone, and then it went back behind. So we should probably be careful.
You want me to send Silas out?
Yeah, good idea.
You're going to send Silas?
Let's see. Yeah, he's invisible.
Silas materializes, and as Silas, I describe where you want him to go. Do you want him to go up, or do you want him to go? Do you want him
Up.
to go up?
60 feet up.
So he's up here. He's 60 feet out, and as he gets high, he looks down, and you're looking through Silas. You notice that this green mist kind of obscures a lot. There's something strange about this green mist. You're not too sure what it is, but it's making it difficult for Silas to see down very well. He's gonna be at a disadvantage making things out from up above. This green mist is affecting your vision, even dark vision, any type of magical vision. There's something unique about this green mist.
I relayed that.
Are you going to have Silas go over towards the other side of the stone?
Nope.
Okay.
I relayed that to them. I don't think I can move in closer without, well, getting Silas killed.
Okay, let's just go as a group.
Okay, I'm going to move you to the battle map here. Okay, on the... let me just make sure everything is copacetic.
Emphasis on the battle, of course.
The non-battle map.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to make it sound like a battle map. All right.
Oh no, I'm trying to make it sound like a battle.
Okay.
It is.
So I have set. I should have set.
Whoa.
You notice that there's some unusual light up ahead. I'll just show you on here. There's a standing stone over here. This is where the creature ducked behind, the humanoid. All right. So you're free to do as you like. Now your vision, all your visions have been slightly slightly impaired. You guys all should have about 30 feet of vision, all of you at this point in there. So your normal vision is all going to be 30 feet. Now there's light here already, kind of a light coming from inside the standing stones.
I don't think mine is 30 feet, by the way, unless mine is not meant to be 30 feet. But
Yep, yours is set to dim vision 30 feet. The reason you can see very far is there's some light. It's not complete darkness here. There's light around the standing stones.
oh, because I can see like the whole map,
Yeah,
basically.
you should be able to see pretty much the whole map.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see now. Okay, I see my vision.
Yeah.
You guys want to stealth or?
So
Oh,
it's up
what
to
do
you
you want?
guys.
Yeah, what do you guys want to? How would you guys want to approach this?
How do you guys want to go in?
I
Just
feel like
go
we should
in?
walk forward. That'd be a good approach.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you said that you saw thing movements, right? Maybe. it
Well,
should be
humanoid
stealth or
figure,
something?
average height.
Should be stealth or something, or have they already seen us?
I'm not sure, but we could. Fiannos is silently casting a spell. I like this sword formation. Sword formation, though. We should move in a sword formation.
Yeah. Okay,
Sword
so
formation.
he's so I just noticed it. Okay. So he's casting Pestle Trace. Okay, so
Onwards.
I guess we're stealthing. Okay, so
I mean, yeah, I guess I can stealth too. Oh, wow.
bruh. So that's okay.
You're-
So that's
You're in super
And that's-
stealth.
And that's plus 10 from the pass without a trace.
Ileanys is also in super stealth.
bruh.
Ervan is in super
Dude,
stealth.
What the hell? Are you guys cheating?
Yeah.
I got to another dimension.
This is
All- all-
It's the sword formation, dude. It's the sword formation.
sword.
It's the best formation we've come up with.
The ones in super stealth. There is no way anything can perceive you. You are between the green mist and the fog and the swamp. You guys are. There's no way that you're going to be seen. The three of you.
Oh my god. So yeah, let's move.
Oh, Ervan broke sword formation.
Bruh.
unbelievable. I'm trying to keep it.
I mean, I'm at the front. Move.
Team sword formation.
Automation.
Kai,
Come on, you can do
Kai is in so much stealth you can't even see him. He's in secret sword formation.
Yeah.
Alright, I guess I'm using my. What? Yeah.
Are we really moving like that?
Oh, wow.
I'm
When you-
trying to.
oh wow.
Oh my god.
This is the best bet. Oh my god.
You see these giant monoliths in front of you. There's ivy and swamp flowers growing around. Kai, I want you to roll me our Arcana check.
What's Arcana? I'm too busy focusing on staying in formation to worry about magical things.
No, you're just you sense this kind of druid type of magic around here. You're not sure what it is. It doesn't seem bad. It doesn't seem good. It's just there's definitely some powerful druid magic around this area.
Ileanys, we fell off.
Ervan, I need you to roll me a perception check since you're in the tip of the spear.
Bruh. Healing or
Just a perception, a visual perception. You notice right here that there's something on the ground and it's kind of lighting up. Some kind of symbol on the ground that's glowing.
yeah, we'll point it out to the others as like we're moving.
Okay. That's.
Can I see? Do I see these other ones? On
Yeah.
As he points it out, as you look, you also begin to see the other ones on there. So as he points these out, you notice that some of the stones in the stone circle begin to glow. They're glowing.
Okay.
Do they begin to glow, or do they just glow?
They're just glowing, actually.
Oh, okay.
There's a slow pulse, slowly glowing. You can see exactly what you're seeing on the string as they're pulsing.
I'm assuming from our angle we can't really make out what the symbols are. They just
No.
look like glowing things.
Yeah, the stones are glowing. You notice that there's something carved into the stone that's kind of glowing.
Okay.
And it's not. Is it not so misty in there, or?
There's
mist
you notice that there's mist everywhere, but you notice that those stones are creating a faint light that's kind of lighting up the area. There's just a faint. The reason that you can see so well there in the center is there's this light being emitted from these glowing symbols on the stones.
Yeah.
Does your armor say anything weird?
Does it? I'll try to inquire about any dangers that are associated with
The
this
feeling the
armor.
armor gives you is not danger or safety, but showing you a feeling of ancient, of a time long forgotten. You just feel this place is very old and ancient, but it doesn't give you any good or bad vibes about it.
Okay, I look at Liea and say, no threats, nothing. At least the place doesn't seem to be inherently bad.
Yeah, you don't get any negative, bad feelings like that.
Or it wasn't back when my steel buddy was here. Doesn't mean it's safe now, necessarily.
Formation, keep formation.
Information. our middle are off.
Oh, but if we're already asking the armor all these questions, does the armor know anything about the teleport portals
No.
around here?
No.
Okay, figured as much, but
No, it knows.
Didn't
The feeling
hurt.
you got was this, that it has been here before as this ancient ruin, and that's pretty much all it knows. It just knows it's an ancient ruin and it's been here before.
I think it was this one, right?
Yep.
Okay, we're getting close. It's slowly but surely, bruh. Okay. Yes, let's move like this.
I mean, you could just move faster, you know.
I'm doing
But then everyone will get confused, I think.
Okay, so let's move till here and I will stop.
Okay, I'm just doing one stupid thing here really quickly. Somebody just asked me, I'm just doing it them as a favor. This is a friend of mine. Just said, can you take me a selfie while you're doing this? I said, sure, I'll do a selfie right now.
Oh yeah.
There you go, there's a selfie. All right, I sent it to a friend. I told them what I was doing, and they go, no, you're not. I said, yeah, I'm DMing right now.
Can't you see us? We are right there. Those little things there on the map.
Okay, I guess.
It's us. Oh,
Okay.
formation.
Okay.
Ervan, you're breaking the sword.
Almost there, just on that.
You're breaking the tip of the sword.
You trying to make Jan climb up the stone or something?
So, I need Ervan. Actually, Ervan, but Kai. Ervan, roll me a perception check, and Kai, roll me a perception check. Ervan, you're a DC 15, and Kai, you're DC 12.
12, you say?
Oh,
Unfortunate.
All right. Well, you could use a karma point.
you could use a combat, yeah.
It's fun. It's more fun when you don't see things.
15, you said?
Yeah, 15.
Okay.
You see right over here a figure move back behind the stone.
I'm gonna point, I point out they're there, but like they're moving a bit.
Yeah.
If does anyone else wanna try to talk with them before like we are like approaching? Yeah, up to you guys.
It was a humanoid figure that you saw, medium
Like-
height.
Medium height, okay.
Okay, I didn't see it, right?
No, only
Oh,
Ervan
okay.
saw it.
Well, then I can't compare it to the woman we've met in the swamp before.
No, it's not the same.
Hint, hint, wink. Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah. Okay, I guess I'm gonna move closer.
As you move closer, you see stepping out from behind a woman standing out. She's wearing, she has long black flowing hair. She's got leather armor. She has a bow tied onto her back, and she's holding a staff carved out of like gnarled cypress. She's got what do you call it? A bandolier on with like 4 or 5 daggers across it. She looks like she's ready for business, and she whispers out, and she says your name, Kai. Kai, is that you?
Yes.
She steps forward, and she says, "Let me introduce myself. My name is Muriel Venshaw. I'm with the Keepers of the Feather."
Well, hello.
I've been keeping an eye on you since the windmill. I'm friends with the Martikov family.
You wouldn't happen to know where we can find a red gem, eh?
I'm sorry, I just broke character. Because you just... well, we all know how Kai dates now, right? He just goes right to the punch, right? There's no small
Exactly.
talk. There's no bullshitting. There's no dancing. Are you going to have
Just-
salad? Do you like creme brulee or ice cream for dinner? No. Do you have the red gem? Do you know where it is?
This is what Barovia has done to Kai. I don't think Kai used to be like this.
Red gem.
He's become a changed man.
I'm afraid getting the red gem is going to be more difficult than I presumed.
Okay. Well, we've done several different cool things recently, so
As you know, Baba Lazaga is, well, she's been using the red gem's magical powers. I'm trying to instigate conversation, but I guess I'm just not doing very well.
I thought you were like mid-explanation, mid-sentence.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what we thought. We thought she had been using it. We weren't sure if there was anyone we could ask about an easier way to get the gem rather than just confronting her or trying to scout to find where it is exactly.
The Forest Fae sent me here to help you.
Insight.
Yeah, cause like
They're sassy. Not anyone's gonna come and do that for us.
Roll
Yeah.
insight check.
yeah, cause like bruh.
No.
She's telling the truth. She comes before you, and she stands before you, and she says, I am the Master of Feather. I work with the Keeper of Feathers, but I also serve the Forest Fae. Before she was the Forest Fae, my job was... She goes, obviously, when she says she's the member of the Keeper of the Feathers, which is the secret were Raven cult that's against Strahd, you obviously, when she says that, you realize that she's a were-raven. She says, part of my duties, not even the Martikovs know, was I served the Forest Fae, flying across Barovia, keeping an eye on all of the 3 Fae circles. When you restored the Forest Fae, she told me that you were going to make your way to Berez. I've been here for a few days, camping out here near the shrine, waiting for you. Period. I'll say period at the end so you guys can talk.
Yeah.
Period.
So yeah, yeah, we have went up to our temple to get a gem, since she asked for a gem to help us help guys further, and then we are here. Presumably to try to get the mountain gem from Baba Saga.
Well, let me show you what we're dealing with here. And, well, I'm going to need your insight and help to solve this riddle. And she starts walking into the center of the center of this circle.
Okay, I follow him.
She
He
stands.
needs all of us.
She stands. Well, if you want to listen to what she says, or you
Yeah.
guys can hang out there.
Yeah.
It's up to you guys. As you can see, and she points to these glowing
I don't know
symbols.
if I want to go in, actually.
Okay, no, that's fair enough. As you can see, these glowing symbols on the ground where it's some kind of spell here, locking this shrine. I believe this might have been a spell that was cast here by the Swamp Fae before she became Baba Lysaga to protect the shrine. I don't know how to undo the spell, and I don't know exactly what the spell does, but it's definitely powerful magic of some sort.
Kai's gonna try and figure it out, so he's gonna cast the tech magic.
Okay. Was that the area or not? Or I saw
I mean,
some.
it's just it's just around me.
Okay.
It's where I move. So.
Kai, you definitely detect magic, and this is a spell. It's a spell of protection. It's like it's a combination of protection and a locking spell. Like it's some kind of locking spell, but it also protects something. You definitely recognize that these symbols do something in order that did the protection and locking spell. So you're thinking, okay, this protects this place, but at the same time, there's something locked here, maybe in here or in this area or something with the stones. That's what you've derived from your magic detection.
It seems like the magical effect is protection and some locking. Something's being locked. I'm not sure what, but that's what the symbols are providing, I think.
I'll be out here in case you need something from the outside, but
I mean, can you like poof get rid of magic? Is it that easy?
Oh, Leah. How much do we love Leah?
I think
I'm just playing the role.
Do you guys have the poof spell? The poof get rid of magic spell?
Bruh. Like, bruh.
I believe there's some strong magics that can do that, but I don't believe any of us have the ability to do so. No.
None of us are a wizard. No.
I think you don't get no. You don't get a
wizard.
spell magic.
Wait, I
Actually,
have dispel
I get
magic.
spell magic.
Wait, I have dispel magic. Do I have it prepared though?
You have dispel magic?
Yes, I have it prepared as well.
Oh,
Bruh.
Oh wait, really? When did I miss that? Oh yeah, I remember now.
Where the fuck? Yeah, where did I get that?
From, I remember correctly, either from the
I
abbot.
teach you.
I think it might be a class, like a oath feature of mine.
I remember you got it from the abbot because he like said you'll hurt yourself every time you use it. Like, I think He said that every time you're gonna use it, it's gonna hurt you or something like that.
That sounds about right. However, I have nothing in my notes that says I will be hurt, so I'm imagining that's not. No. Yeah, that's
Okay.
probably the case then. I just have nothing in my notes. Pyram, did you write that down anywhere, or do you happen to remember it?
About the dispel magic?
Yeah, specifically
you're
that
gonna-
I get hurt when
something will happen to you if you cast a spell. That's correct.
something, but I don't know
You
what
have
that
no idea.
something is.
Because you didn't try it.
Yeah, you've never tried it yet.
Oh,
Might be good stuff you don't know. Think about the positives here.
doubtful. But that is definitely a spell that would help, I guess.
You don't know.
Yeah. Exactly.
Kai definitely knows that this is powerful magic. I mean, magic that, it's potent of some
Just
sort.
roll good.
And if Muriel Venshaw believes it's done by one of the Fays, then it's going to be pretty powerful magic.
So it's gonna probably hit you back if you fail it.
I have Death Ward. I mean, yeah.
You'll be fine. Did we give you space?
We trust this woman, right?
I don't know.
She feels trustworthy. Why are you scared?
No, actually, okay, in character, I study her, and then basically out of nowhere I go, if you've been watching us, how come you didn't actually guide us to this place and just wait for us here, not knowing whether we or when we would show up?
I was watching you. I was watching you when you first came to Vallaki and then into the old windmill. When I met with the Fae, she told me to come here and wait for you here. She said that you were on your way to other places. So I have not seen you since the windmill in Vallaki. I was in the Blue Water Inn when you were staying there.
Out of character, we did occasionally see ravens that were actually, or one raven that responded to us asking questions, right?
That's right.
Yeah, they answered
So-
yes or no.
Yeah, so that seems to track at least. I guess one thing that I can do is just, without saying anything, I will use my divine sense, and at least if it's like a fiend or something, I'll know.
Okay.
What does the divine sense?
Do you think we're hearing stuff and seeing stuff?
You're
because of
using
this
your
myth?
divine sense. You definitely, with your
Yeah.
divine sense, she's humanoid. Certainly seems everything that she's portrayed to be. She's, she says she's a were-raven, keeper of the feather. There's nothing magical about her or her physical appearance.
Alright, so not a fiend or undead, that's
No.
good to know. Also not celestial. Okay, I guess now that this isn't going to immediately bite us in the ass, or is an extremely stupid idea from the get-go, I say, well, I could try to dispel the magic on this, but what exactly are we doing here? What outcome are we hoping for?
Are you asking her? Or are you guys talking among yourselves?
Yeah, no, this is addressed to her.
Well, this shrine needs to be restored if we're going to restore the Swamp Fae to her natural state, restore Barbara Lazaga. I mean, we can't destroy the shrine. If we destroy the shrine, then, well, we won't be able to restore her powers. In order to help defeat Strahd, we need to restore Barovia. We need to restore the Faes.
I feel
Oh
like
yeah,
Lots of restoring there.
I feel like touching this shrine before we have the red gem might be not the best idea.
yeah, good point. Since we don't have the gem, we might as well not mess with it right now.
But We have the gem for here, but we don't have the red gem because we want to do the red gem before we do this shrine.
Oh
This-
no, yeah, that's what. Yeah, sorry, I
Yeah,
keep forgetting.
This will be the last shrine we do. So
Or would now be a good time to call the Forest Fae here and ask her what her, like, just her input, if she has a cunning plan to get the red gem. Because Kai, you can call her, right?
I'm looking for my notes for the specifics, but yes, I believe so.
That would also then, I guess, verify that she's like this. Muriel is not full of shit.
Yeah, I just have to pray. It's nothing specific. So
And I guess then we can also ask about the because obviously we didn't know as much back then as we know now, so we can ask about the specifics of what might happen if we try to restore her now rather than getting the gem from her, etc. And then we can make a, I guess, more informed decision on whether we want to roll the hard 6 or not.
okay, I'll go pray for her.
Okay.
Kai's gonna try and pray to the Forest Fae.
As you're praying to the Forest Fae, you feel this sensation coming from the middle of the area. As you're praying towards her, this light begins to emit from the center of the area. You see this ghostly image of her as a statue standing in the middle, and she says, "You've called upon me," and it's her. It's a ghostly image of her in the center.
Yes, we were looking for some advice. We're looking for the red gem, but we're trying to take it without having to get in harm's way of Baba Lysaga.
I don't know what Baba Lysaga has done with the red gem, other than that she's obtained it. I've sent Muriel Venshaw here. She has been my trusted friend and guardian. She will guide you and help you in anything that you need. But at this point, I cannot materialize here. I can only stay here for a brief moment. I am wanted and under pressure elsewhere.
Okay, just one more question then. It's hard to move around Berez, and it's definitely even harder to scout to look for the gem. Do you happen to know of anything that could help us with that? Maybe someone who knows the area, or...
Muriel knows the area better than most people. She's traveled throughout Berez and Barovia. She knows the way to each of the shrines, and she's been looking over the shrines for me for many years.
Okay, thank you.
And with that, she fades.
As she fades, Fiannos walks up to Muriel and he says, "Well, here's the thing. I'm not sure if we want to dispel the magic here yet, or unlock this place yet, or whatever we want to do, because we're not ready to restore the shrine. When we talked to the Forest Fae, she said that it's best if both of the Faes are there when we try to restore the Swamp Shrine, so that they can try to convince Baba Lysaga together. But since Baba Lysaga has the red gem, we can't restore the mountain shrine. So we were hoping we could find Baba Lysaga or find her lair and steal the red gem from her before having to restore the shrine.
Well, that is a paradox, for sure.
It is,
a perplexing position. Well, she's usually... I keep an eye on her when I can. She's usually over in the ruins area. It's where she usually stays. She doesn't make it across the sides of the river. I don't know if it's a shrine as a hoard reminder of her past or something she soon forgets. As far as I know, she's never been to this shrine, well, since she's become Baba Lysaga.
I see. Well, if that's the case, could you at least lead us, or at least show us where she usually is? And, you know, maybe also point out her resting place or lair, whatever we want to call it, because
She has a
gem is
she has
probably
a
there.
hut in the trees that she has. A couple of cages. It's somewhere behind the ruins. I've only seen it once, but it's over there behind the ruins. I don't know the exact way other than it's over behind the ruins. Once I can lead you to the edge of the ruins, and from there would be a basic search around the ruins. It's I believe just slightly north of the ruins in the old church.
I see. Thank you. Yes, if we could do that, that's probably the best. I don't feel like it's good for us to disturb the shrine right now when we're not ready to proceed.
Well, I've been relaying this information about this magic here, and the forest phase said the same thing. It's some kind of protection spell here. The only thing that we can make out, it must have been done by the swamp fae before she became Baba Lysaga, but we're not too sure why or what its purpose is. I do know that Baba Lysaga has not been to the shrine, well, not as long as I can remember. She hasn't crossed the river. She stayed on the other side, the west side of the Luna River.
Well, whatever reason she had to put the spell, I assume it's a good one, so I say we do not disturb it until we're ready to actually restore the shrine, reconsecrate it.
I'm here at your service. I've been ordered by the Forest Fae to serve you as best I can.
In that case, please lead us to the edge of these ruins, and we shall try to do our best to... Oh, actually, one more thing. Do you know of any sort of teleporter between here and Yesterhill?
I don't know of any teleport between here and Yesterhill. I, as you know, as a were raven, usually fly from here to Yesterhill.
I see. Well, regardless, I think it's best if we go to the edge of the ruins and try to get the gem from Baba Lysaga, hopefully without having to fight her.
Well, there is the way south across both bridges. There's a Bollywog village on the other side. We can come up through the south towards the village, near the old keep in the village that way. Or we can head north and try to cross the water, but crossing the water means, well, there's obviously creatures in the water that if you're going to have to wade through it, would be difficult. The bridges would probably be our best bet if we're going to be traveling by foot.
In that case, bridges it is. I can't say we've had our fond encounters with the Bollywogs, but we should get through it.
Yes. Anything else before you travel?
Nope, I am leaving this place be. As much as I love puzzles, and as much as I already have something of an idea of how this one is solved, I am leaving it be.
Okay. Anybody else?
Well, just, because devil's advocate is always what I like to do. What if we are later in a position where we have to do all of this quickly, where we have a very limited amount of time to get shit done, and the puzzle isn't solved then?
Well, we won't know that it's solved until we solve it, so it's too late to go back then. So
I mean, maybe
And-
we can.
solving it now can have severe consequences. So I think we still leave it until later. Worst comes to worst, if we need to do it super quickly, we can try dispelling it.
You do have the items for the ceremony, right?
I look at Kai.
I have.
Pretty sure we do.
I'm carrying lots of items. Let me see. I have deer skulls. I have tusks.
Yes, that's the two of the three. We need... What else do we need? What's the third one?
No, that's it. Boar tusk and skull of a deer.
Yeah, Vortus Constellation Skulls. Yep, we have all of the items we need.
Perhaps.
What?
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say we can, make an image of all these symbols on the ground, and just keep it with us, and just
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Copy.
Make a copy and
let
we
me-
see.
let
We
me,
try
uh,
to figure it out.
Let me do that here, just for you guys, because I'm a good guy. I'm a fairly considerate DM, so let me do that for you.
Thank you.
There you go. There you go. Let me just put that in the campaign resources here.
Hey, thanks.
There you go. So you guys can forever look at the image.
And remember how we died.
You have this
When the time comes.
this death thing.
It's Barovia.
Yes, it is Barovia.
Well, if there's nothing else, I think we should get going. Time's a wasting.
Okay.
All right, let me-
What formation?
I'm gonna take you. I'm gonna put you right back into the hex scroll. Okay.
Yes.
But there's no sword formation in the hex scroll.
Yes. Unfortunately, there's no formation
Just a single,
Just
in the
imagine
hex
it.
scroll.
a single hex.
So
Hey,
you guys know
Windsor
where
the
the
best.
you guys know where the South Bridge is. So why don't you head to the South Bridge, and I'm going to go ahead and put the, because I can do that now. I'm going to put the other bridge in for you. So you head that way to the South Bridge since you already know it, and I'm going to put the other. I'm going to draw the other bridge in for you.
Since we have the NPC with us, won't we know exactly where we need to go?
Yeah, I mean, yes, but she's, yeah, she's. I mean, you know where the bridge is, so
Yeah, we
The
crossed
way-
the first bridge. It's the second bridge.
yeah. She'll tell you where the second bridge is. I'm just draw. Let me finish drawing it. And
Yeah, just let us finish drawing first,
Okay,
and then
sorry.
move.
Just let
Slowly
Liea move
moving.
to the other side and just kind of stood there.
let me get it done there for you. Just one
Yeah, no
quick
worries.
second.
Okay.
I'm quick, but I'm not that quick.
Bruh.
I'm quick, but I'm not that quick. There you go. I drew the other bridge. I'll make them prettier next time.
I mean,
Okay. So she points in a direction that is right here. She goes, "That's where the bridge is."
Right there.
So you can
Well,
make
Liea,
it.
Yeah, so Leia, do the
Leia.
honor.
So Liea, as long as you know you've pretty much got a clear path. Oh,
Ah,
Well, I have a clear path.
okay, okay.
here we go.
Okay.
Let's go to the roll table and find out what we get. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna spin the giant
hilarious.
spinner.
Could be a good or bad thing. Last time we got 16 gems.
Oh, here we go. So you guys get
Oh.
lost, and I'm going to tell you what the DC is here. I'm going to roll the DC privately, and I'll reveal it later. Alrighty, so I need one player, whoever that player is, to roll a survival check.
+4 for me.
Yeah, that's higher than mine, which is a +3.
0.
Kai doesn't like surviving, but he's still got a
fine.
+4.
It's just one player
Plus three.
rolls. And I will let the one player roll with advantage
So,
because
yeah.
you're with Muriel.
Okay. So
So who?
I guess one of
One's
the
got higher than
guys.
+4, right?
No, I don't think so.
Right.
Yeah, I don't have.
All right. Well,
all right.
unfortunately, you failed. All right.
Bruh.
So here we go. I'm going to do the private roll for the direction. So what I'm going to do is going to roll direction and distance and then reset the map.
Imagine if it moves us towards the bridge.
Bruh.
Okay, so that's one. Okay, so I'm going to make this invisible. This is what I was testing earlier. Now, if I move this, you don't see where it moves, do you?
No.
They don't see it. Anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
So let me just do this then. I'm resetting the fog of war. And I am
Need to reveal it back to us.
turn this back on. And so you should,
Be somewhere.
yeah.
I don't
Do you,
know.
do you see
Anyway,
something?
move towards the bridge.
The bridge.
The bridge is over here.
Okay.
She points in
Oh,
that
it's-
direction. You guys have gotten lost, and she says, she can recognize where the bridge is, but you guys are still lost. You know.
It's paused, by the way.
Have
What's that?
some idea.
You have some idea.
Game is paused.
Oh, I'm sorry. There you go.
I think it's this way, guys. Yep, looks like this way.
Bruh.
What the hell?
All
We hit the
right.
same one. We might have hit the same one.
No, you did not. Well, I don't know what you hit. So here you go. Roll random encounters. We're going to roll it again. I got to make sure that this is.
How did we avoid them for so long and now we're hitting them constantly?
I don't know.
Oh, uh-oh. Okay.
Sounds good.
Sounds
Sounds
like
good. Sounds like a good
Bruh.
job.
One of the players has fallen into quicksand. I'm going to roll. We're going to use the same rolling numbers. So it's Liea 1, Ervan 2, Ileanys 3, Fiannos 4, Kai 5, and Herjann 6. So I'm going to roll that right now, make that a public roll. All right. Jan, you all of a sudden your feet go out from underneath you. You sink quickly to about a foot into the quicksand, and I need you to roll. I'm going to roll this really quick. I need you to roll a dexterity. I'll let you roll. You'll decide athletics or acrobatics.
Athletics.
Okay.
All the way.
Now I'm going to tell you it's going to be DC 10 plus whatever I roll on this thing, but I'm going to let you roll first.
There's no way that's gonna go well because my
16.
athletics is. Oh my!
Congratulations. So
You're
I
fine.
guess you saw me. Did I roll that? Yeah. So you saw that public. It was a DC 16. No problem. You managed to pull yourself up out of the quicksand. All righty. Okay. There you go, Liea.
Watch your footing, guys.
Huh.
And Leo, I guess.
Yep.
I don't know if guys is gender inclusive or not. I feel it is.
Yeah. So is dude. Let's be honest.
Dude.
Liea, you were doing so well earlier, and I just don't know what happened.
I have no idea.
He probably added some.
I mean, I have
What's
a
funny
feeling
is
that
anybody that's watching on the video right now is watching you like it's like one of those maze games where they can see you like getting closer, and people are like, "Holy shit, she's gonna trigger."
I have a feeling before she was just kind of randomly wandering around. Now she was following like a road. So
My randomness is much more better.
She says it's over. She's over here somewhere.
yep, we can see
I
the bridge
see
now.
the tip.
Okay, there you go.
There you go. Stop. Is it a massive one?
Yeah, you can
there you
you
go.
can
That's
go
it.
you can go across it. Yeah, there you go.
All right.
Just make sure that
Hold
the
on.
majority of your body's on there. You'll be fine.
Yeah. Seems-
Yeah, you have no problem at this point. You made it across to the other side. The old rickety bridge.
but-
No, now ruins. If I remember, the village is like over here for the frog people.
No.
It was definitely up and left.
No,
Can't remember where exactly.
that one is, I think the.
You remember
Well-
it being somewhere over in this area.
Yeah.
Oops.
Oh, right.
This area,
This area.
Slow down. The ruins were up.
And the
yeah,
and the
ruins
ruins
were
are up here somewhere.
yeah. Yeah. The village of the frogs were like below it.
Yeah, there
Right.
was a small like little river creek this way, and then the
Yep.
yeah
Right,
So
and we were
sh-
following the creek down to the bog village.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay, well, let's
Muriel
head
says that
towards
the ruins are up north of us here,
Oh, up
and,
there.
and that the Bullywog village is over here somewhere.
Alright, so we're going to the ruins? Into the...
You don't want to go to the Bullywogs.
Yeah.
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 We
Yeah,
want to
yeah,
go to the ruins.
Yeah, you want to go to the ruins, which are north, not to the Bullywog village.
Don't like rogues.
Frogs, slimy, and annoying.
I mean,
Well, they do
what if
burn
they
pretty well.
taste? What if they taste good too?
No. No.
What do you mean, though?
God.
It could be
There's
a
always that
delicacy. You
one.
don't know.
There's always that one player. In my campaign, we had like, a sorcerer who would collect body parts in order for their like alchemical experiments to be
Bruh.
able to brew stuff. And here we have Liea being like a culinarist, kind of
I mean-
collecting all of these fucking
I think
foods.
the cleric I was playing, I was chopping up bodies to see their insides. Try it an anatomical book on them, for science.
Yeah.
Bruh. Just
Yeah, I mean, I was only a life cleric, so
don't.
you gotta know the insides to know how
Just
to
don't.
cure the outside.
Just move your ass up.
Okay. So this,
Up, not down.
is this like the edge?
Yeah, it's kind of swampy here. It's about knee deep worth of water going through here. You guys have crossed here before. The rest of the party's crossed here before.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it might be safe to cross.
Yeah.
No,
Just,
Does it
you're
feel
just-
safe?
Yeah, it feels safe. It's just very sluggish and whatnot.
So did they say this one?
Yeah. So I'm going to right here. You see this hill, and up on the hill, just you're on the edge of a cliff, is the old keep ruins, and so that means that the town is over in this way. The ruins of the town
We're
are this
looking
way. The
up
keep
on
is over here.
The
Okay.
church was at the north of the town, right?
Yeah. This is you're coming up towards the town. Oh, sorry. You're not. You're not. Wait a second. You got a little ways to go to the town. My mistake. I just zoomed out. My mistake. You didn't see anything up there. Yeah.
Okay.
The town is this way.
Is this water?
Yeah. It's another little creek.
Oh, it's just little. It's okay. We're fine, guys. This way?
Famous last words.
Yeah.
Oh, this way?
I killed it.
What the hell?
Oh boy.
Who should we blame?
You sank my battleship. Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna do the roll. I'm gonna do it privately first, just in case I have to do a secondary roll. Oh. You get stuck in the mud here. You just get bogged down. Leah tries to lead you through a little cut in there, and I'll reveal this. You're going to lose 1 hour, and everybody gains -1 fatigue. So let me tell you how this works. You can get negative fatigue instead of exhaustion. So all your rolls will now have a -1. Any D20 roll you have will have a -1 until you either short rest. Short rest removes 1, long rest removes all of them. So if you get stuck in the mud again, you could get now you're at -2. So you all have a -1 fatigue right now. And I'm going to move the thing an hour ahead. Okay.
Thanks, Leia.
Hey!
Yeah.
Oh my god.
There you go.
This is over. No.
Why'd you drag us through the mud? Goddamn.
Yeah, damn. Yeah, I know, right? What the fuck?
It's okay. We're fine. We'll just. Is this?
So
Okay.
she points up here. She's saying that the ruins, the edge of the ruins should be just right through this clearing right over here.
Oh, okay.
She points in that direction. But you
Aircraft.
don't have to go that direction. You could go somewhere else.
Aircraft.
Yeah.
Yes,
I
you
think
do
that's-
see a scarecrow right here.
Oh. Huh.
Doesn't do anything.
Do
It
you
just
guys,
stands
do you
there.
guys want to check it out? For food? Scarecrow? Maybe it's. Never mind.
I don't think
Isn't it
scarecrows
actually-
are edible.
Yeah.
This way?
It's kind of rotten. It looks like rotten straw and whatnot.
Is the time accurate?
I just moved it forward. Yeah, it's 8 p.m.
Because
8:45.
yeah, no, that's why I'm asking because it should be getting pretty dark, so we might look for a good camping spot.
You see
I
the
guess.
edge of you see the edge of an old building. You're in the village at this point. Muriel says, "This is the village." She goes, "We have to move carefully here. This is not necessarily a safe place."
Oh.
Well,
Oh,
uh,
it looks like.
I suggest that we camp somewhere outside the village, out of sight, because it's getting late and I don't think we should confront
whatever is gonna happen next in the dark.
So you see a road going left to right, east and west here, and then there's some ruins right here, and there's some ruins right here, and the road continues to go this way and this way.
I think we should just go up a bit this way on the road and camp out there, on the side of the road. Yeah.
Okay. Like it's somewhere in the forest. I mean.
Yeah, somewhere around
woody-
here is good.
Okay, we're moving. Does this feel nice place?
That feels nice. A
Okay.
bit out of sight, but close to everything. That if something happens, we
There you
should be
go.
fine. Yes,
We're out the window.
perfect.
So you're gonna do a short rest or a long rest, or what's the plan?
Oh, long rest. It's about 9 p.m., so it's probably quite dark at this point. So long rest probably. We're gonna need to wait until morning.
Okay. So if you guys want to do a long rest, you can go ahead and do your long rest now. Any fatigue that you have, and Ileanys, your -2 dexterity, all of that is going to be gone after your long rest.
Okay.
Oh, could I read that tome of
Yep.
knowledge?
That's
Yes.
that's your third day, right? So you have 3 more days to go.
Yes.
Slowly getting there.
Slowly getting there.
I feel intelligent already.
Okay. I've got a D20.
This roll here.
I got Byron got roll the nightmare. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Are you gonna? Did you gonna roll that? Okay.
I'm gonna roll. Okay. 10.
Yep. You're good.
Okay.
Same +2 blessing on Jan's sword. Nope, still a nope.
Yeah, I'll try rolling for that as well. 22 is the target, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, well.
And then, what's this? Oh God.
I'm gonna try this times 2. Nope.
All right.
Should I?
Lady, you wanna use your cover? You're almost close.
Do I have any?
You should
3,
have.
right?
Yeah, you have 3 after every sleep. You get 3 karma points that you can use for
Yeah.
any D20 roll.
Yeah. I use it.
How much do you use?
I need to get to 15, right?
Yep.
I throw
Okay.
2 in there.
All right. So, and what's this one for?
For
The orb.
Oh, okay. Yep. So you've got how many more on the orb do you have?
And 2 more. 2
Two
more.
more. 2 more.
2 more successes.
Oh, awesome.
It's
Getting
been.
there.
2 more successes.
We're halfway there.
Halfway there. So we're gonna do a long rest. I'm gonna move the time.
8 hours.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Early morning.
5, 6, 7. Okay, there we go. 5. All right. Everybody's got a long rest here, and I already rolled.
We need to do our spells.
Yep.
So, I'm gonna start in the order that everyone is on the left side of the screen. So, first one, Lea's good. Ervan's good. Ileanys. Ileanys is good.
Thank God.
I'm good. Yeah, as I go and do it on Ileanys, I'm very careful, about it, and I'm like, oh, okay, works fine now. Never mind. Must have been something
Must
else.
have been a fluke.
Yes.
Lu-
Kai. Come on. Ooh, Kai gets a critical one.
Which spell is this one?
Alacrity.
And that
The
one.
1d8 on your initiative.
You get 1d8 on your initiative. Kai gets a double that on his initiative.
Bruh.
Oh, baby.
Duty. Oh boy.
Ooh, fancy.
And then Jan. There we go. Cool.
Can you add it on me again so I get a second one? It's the easy way. Easiest.
I don't add it on you. You
Oh.
use the effect thing to
can
add it on yourself. So
Added the effect.
I guess
Let
you
me-
could add the effect twice, maybe.
I don't know how to edit twice, so I'll just like edit it. Never mind.
Or like, okay. How about this? When we roll initiative, roll at the end.
No,
Extra.
I'm just changing it to 2d8. It's fine. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Nice.
I just have to remember to edit it later.
Okay, so that's all of those. Jan, Death Wards.
Since I don't see, I don't know what order I'm gonna do this in, because there's no
Players,
tokens that I. Well, yeah, that works. Nope. Yes.
Leah's good. Ervan's good.
Ileanys is good. Taking a bit of a breather, getting my shit together.
Yes. Didn't get your shit together. There we go. I'm good.
Hi, good.
I is good. Oh, and a crit on yourself.
So plus 5 instead of 1. Sorry, HP.
Revive with high 5 health.
Yeah. Nice.
Okay, and with that, I think we're ready to go. So, I asked her again. We're looking for the northern part of the town, right?
Yes, she would be somewhere north of the town.
Okay. Well, Leah, lead us in.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? Sorry
it-
for the interruption. I actually want to use Death Ward on her too, because why the fuck
Yep.
not?
Yep.
Don't fail it.
Bruh.
Nope,
Bruh.
Fail it, nope.
Yes.
Hey!
that's enough.
You're right.
Nice. Did you say that we didn't want to go like through the village because you don't want to?
She said everything on this side of the Luna River in the ruins of Berez is haunted. There's all kinds of creatures wandering around through the forest and the swamps and the ruins. So wherever we tread, we have to tread lightly. Anywhere around anywhere around the ruins, in the ruins or north of the ruins, is where Baba Lysaga is usually located at.
Well-
That means that through the ruins is safe.
I mean, if you don't want to go through the ruins, there's
Oh,
a
so-
wall. There's a wall that goes.
These are all
along
the ruins right in here. This is a town. This is the road that goes through the old town right here.
Yeah,
This
you
is
go
the
through
Go along the outside
forest
wall.
in here. Yeah.
You can just go around it. So,
That's another.
Scarecrow, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, sorry, that's just a building. Yeah, just head
That's still
diagonally
more
north.
building.
Yeah. Just,
Diagonal. Okay.
okay.
Huh.
Maybe down a little bit. Not sure.
Oh,
There we go.
that's back to the road.
Yeah.
Should we continue on the road?
Are we north of the village, or are we still inside the village?
You're just left the outer edge of the village now. You're on the road
Okay,
out,
well,
leaving the village.
We're north side of the village, so
Yeah, so the village
Okay.
is over here.
yes.
That's-
I guess we should look around here.
Around where?
I don't know, somewhere
She
around
says somewhere north of the village. I mean, she doesn't know exactly where.
Okay. Maybe it's just in. Oh, there's another road. Maybe just follow the road.
Right off the map.
Oh, am I
You're
off the
doing
map? Oh,
No, you're not off the map yet. Just kidding.
I'm like so
The
zoomed in,
road
so I
bit-
can't really
the road
see.
the road leads off the map. That's what you said.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Alright.
it doesn't lead off the map. You were leading off the map, but that's okay.
this? I think it's.
Who?
Oh.
Oh my gosh, she's been dodging them all until now. There we go. And let me roll this here in private and we get lost. So I need a one player to roll advantage. Who's gonna roll? Decide.
Survival, that's a +4 for me, so I
It
rolled
is.
it last time.
Yeah, you roll.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey.
All right. You're pretty. No matter what I roll, you're gonna win. So it's DC 12. You guys are not lost.
Thank
So
God.
there you go. Yes, that would not have been good.
Yeah, losing before at this point would have been terrible. Well,
Would
just
it though?
remember
Well,
that
you
this
guys should
spot
be
is the
taking
thing.
some notes just in case. So
Even if you take
but
some
it-
notes, it's
Yeah, it's
all
kinda-
forest here.
Yeah.
What the fuck are we gonna do?
Unless
with
we have
those
like
notes?
a map of some sort.
yeah. Well, I
Like
thought
a-
one
like
of
a
you. I
map
thought
that we
one of
can-
you guys were totally geeking out and had like, hex graph paper and was drawing every single hex.
But still, we get put to a random hex, and it's all forest. Look
another
at
road.
this. It's
Road.
literally all forest.
It's not all forest.
I guess head down and maybe around like this.
Okay. Oh wait, was that something there?
No, it would be funny if we're like walking around it.
Oh, what is this?
Looks
Oh, there's.
like-
Oh, is that more
Old
of those?
ruins. There's some more old
Ruin.
ruins of a town up there. Yeah.
Oh, so should we go?
Well, I don't know. It's
try going up, yeah.
There's some ruins there.
This is what happens when you give me the control.
You're
I know,
doing
but we all-
fine. You're doing fine, honey. You're doing your best.
Bruh.
Until I hit. Oh, that is the edge. Okay,
Yeah.
I hit the edge.
Bruh.
Not that way. More scarecrows. You know, should we follow the scarecrows or something?
How can we follow them when we can't see them until they're literally right on top of us?
I mean, maybe when there's like more scarecrows, it means that we're getting somewhere.
Shall
I
we
think we're
try going
back
through the
here
town?
again.
Shall we try
Like,
going
with-
through the town?
What the hell? That's where we rested.
It was right near where you rested. That's correct. Let's see what
Oh
we
my
got.
god!
Bruh.
I swear we're not lost.
Yes. Well, when you were back there, you moved really fast through it. So yes, it's another lost one. So I need
Oh,
someone
no.
to roll. Who's gonna roll this time?
Fiannos can roll all of them.
Okay.
Okay.
Fiannos.
Well,
Need to beat 18.
See,
Damn,
this,
what?
this is why Fiannos rolls them.
Okay.
Bruh.
You are no longer lost.
Look,
Let's just
it's
go through the
totally
ruins
the
of the
same
town.
place we were.
yes.
Okay, we'll just go through.
That's
Follow
like
the road.
the old road. Yes.
Okay, I think we're getting back. Yeah, we're back.
You're exposing quite a bit of the map, I think, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep, still haven't found shit.
Looks
Funny
like-
enough, if you zoom out, it looks like someone intense.
It looks like
That's what I was gonna say.
he made a smiley face.
Bruh. Is it?
Maybe
Should we
around
just-
here. Try
Oh,
around
this
here,
side?
following the road.
Okay. Follow the road.
Well, not
Follow
all
the
the way,
road.
but just, you know.
Are we getting close to the? No, we're not close to the edge.
Try around here.
Yeah, she says you're leaving the village now. This is the road out of the village.
Well, it's somewhere north of the village, so
Yeah.
So here.
yeah.
This way.
Don't just zoom like that.
Okay, there you go.
Bruh.
Sorry. I forgot.
Yeah, You're leaving.
Okay.
You're leaving. You're
Oh,
leaving
yes.
the swamp area.
Oops. Again.
Okay, what's left? I think this is the only place that we didn't check out up the village, right?
Yeah.
Well, no,
right.
up here too. Up here too. No, check
Oh,
it.
yeah. Yeah, check here and then
Okay.
check here.
I feel like the next move is gonna be, you know, one
Winner,
of those.
winner, chicken dinner.
Bruh. The music went out. The music
Oh my
went
God.
out. Like,
The risk is getting bigger.
Oh my god.
This is like this is one of those games where you just like minefield, right? You're just like, I hope I don't hit a minefield.
It's mine.
It's Minesweeper, but where you don't have those indicators.
You
know,
here we
Jinx
go.
me.
It's hard mode Minesweeper.
What did I get?
All
I'm
random.
speedrunning. Yeah.
Oh,
encounter?
this is Swamp Fog. All players get lost. There is no survival check on this one. So,
What?
yep. So here we go. I'm gonna do the.
We have a cartographer, navigator. Anyone proficient in those?
Good job, Leia.
What the hell?
So it's
Oh,
two.
I actually have a proficiency in cook's utensil. Completely
Okay.
forgot about that.
Bruh.
Here we go. And
Cook your way out of this.
everything is gone now.
Oh,
There you go.
Okay, so up here to go back to the town, I think.
It's pulse better. Ye-
Just walk
What the hell? Is that the same one?
Good job.
Oh my god! I can't believe it. Oh my god. Okay, I'm doing a roll again here. Let me see. Let's see.
We lost again. It's
No.
okay if we get lost again.
Oh. We're gonna
That's not
take
like-
you to where is it?
Oh, we get to smack things around. Yay.
It's a smack around time. So let me get this
Yes.
square together. I have to get this cleaned up really quickly for you.
North.
Do you want to save this for the start of next session, seeing it's getting a bit late?
Why don't we do this for the start of next session because it's almost the end of session time. So I know what it is for the beginning of next session. So let me ask you a question. Did you guys like the simpler hex crawl mechanic?
Oh yeah, it was
I
fun.
enjoyed it, but I feel like for the sake of brevity and not... Yeah, here's the thing. I feel like the way you're doing it right now with literally us seeing less than a square works if it's like a area where the players are definitely supposed to be like lost by default, if that makes sense. But, you know, if they're just generally exploring, I feel like 2 square vision would probably work better.
Okay.
Because it's like right now, you saw the squiggly shape. Like we're trying to explore the north, and it's like it's just absolute pandemonium.
Well, there's a fog, and you don't have you have
Yeah.
very limited view,
Like,
and you have a rough area.
No, like I get it, it's fine here, but I feel like in general, such a thing should probably have a 2 or 3 square vision. Because
Yeah, I think it's
otherwise
based on what
it's
the
just
scale that you run at.
Yes, especially for this big of a map.
Right. Okay. Anything
That's
else?
the only thing I would
You
say.
guys, the mechanic, the nested roll table seems to work really well, and rather than following a roll using the hay weight, I thought was a simple mechanic.
Oh yeah, it was fun. It was just like my childhood memory of playing those Minesweeper games. It's great.
Clicking and just hoping you didn't click on a bomb, right?
Yeah.
Anything else? Do you guys want to share anything like that? I don't have any questions here. I was just checking the YouTube, but I did have. No, I answered those questions. I had some Discord messages. No, I hope everybody, you guys, I hope you'd enjoyed it. This is a new, these maps by DMND are I really like them. We've made them smaller, so they're, I hope, hey, have you guys experiencing with these maps faster load times? Did everything seem to be quicker?
Faster to load, yeah.
Yeah, it's much faster.
Good, good. So they're all WebP. I've converted them from JPEG to WebP and then resized them. So there's less taxing on the CPU and less bandwidth on the internet and less RAM. So hopefully all that stuff makes things faster and easier. So, but we've got a nice encounter set up for the beginning of next session. I will leave that as a big surprise. Was there anything else you guys want to share, or
Nothing at this time.
no?
Oh, of course, I'm still dying to know what my new challenge is.
Oh, you know what? I'm not going to tell you right now. I'll tell you tomorrow. I'm gonna look up some stuff.
Yeah, no worries.
For your challenge, and then I'll put together and I'll send you a private message. So for the folks at home that you guys are watching, thank you so much for watching this. Again, a fun episode with these amazing players, amazing maps by DM Andy, and we got some one of the animated maps from James RPG Art was in here tonight, so I really enjoyed that. Hope you like the mechanic. I'll be posting the mechanic in a video on this mechanic on the Berez when I do that. So thank you guys all for watching. James, Andy, DM Andy was watching. Tanya, and quite a few other people. So I really appreciate it, and check us out on Discord. Until next time, may all your rolls be critically successful.
Thank you.
You guys can all say thank you. So I'm leaving hanging out in the wind.
Thanks everyone. I'm not sure, like,
See you next Thursday.
I don't think, like,
Bruh.
YouTube doesn't have, like, command things, right? How, like, Twitch has it.
No, YouTube doesn't. But they all see when you're talking, because I have the overlay, the Discord overlay, so with all your icons. So you guys highlight when you guys are talking, so they know who's talking.
I meant for your Discord, so it can be linked.
Oh, I don't know how to do that. Maybe next time.
Liea has fancy stuff.
She
Oh no,
does.
I don't use YouTube.